Mic check, mic check. Alright, we are back to the game, to this game, to the game that maybe is a little bit forgotten, but also the greatest game. Verse 1999. Also, I'm level 69, I just realized that. Anyways, we're back here because we still have to complete 2 of these stories. Yeah, we're still on this, so we need to get to here. Now, I didn't realize how long these would be. Pretty long. Anyways. I don't have to do as much reading as I would do in, Zenland Zone Zero. But if I do end this story so far, I will switch to Zenland Zone Zero and do that. Cause I don't know how, in theory, I don't know. That's 7. Okay. I don't know how long these take in general. Okay, so don't quote me on how long they take. Okay, we're gonna try our best. I hope to get as far as we can. Like I said before, these levels don't hold your hand, very easily. So even on hard mode, it's 10 times more harder to do. If that makes any sense, because it doesn't. Just want to make sure that everything is going according to plan. I do not want to repeat the same thing that happened that didn't record the finals last time. Cause oh my god, that I hated that. Anyways, everything is cool. Okay, now we can start. A fair duel, a showdown for the future of a shining star. Now, I would do it on Breezy, but we know Punk anyway. Alright. A Fair Duel, Part 7. Auto. Actually, should. Yeah.
Good day. I would like to check the date of a novel.
I don't know. I don't remember where we left off. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. I think it was. We know about Marcus, but I don't know. I don't know.
Yes, it is Der Mann ohne Eigenschaften by Robert Musil. Oh, I see.
What they say?
Didn't mean to click that.
Just as I remembered it. The novel was completed in 1930. The word Cacania was also created by Robert Musil. Cacania should not be a nickname for anyone in 1914.
Yeah.
It doesn't belong to this era. She could be with Manus Vindictae, or at least associated with their people.
Associated? What? Also, if you're wondering who is Manus Vindictae, all you need to know is Manus Vindictae bad, and then the Arcanist good. All right, that's all you need to know, pretty much. But it's really hard to follow the story because time is involved and it's a lot of time travel. Let's just say that. But all you need to know is Arcanist good, Manus Vindictae is bad. Okay.
What's more, when we were at the Secession building, I read that painting, The Salvation. It seemed out of place compared to the other paintings. Théophile may have applied a new technique on The Salvation, a more daring kind, audacious even. But these are only subtleties, I can't be too certain. I was interrupted by that strangely speaking gentleman, so I didn't get everything. Another thing, its content reminds me of the symbol of the circle.
Circle. Marcus rumbles through the bookcase, finding the pamphlet tucked within the thick registered.
This twisting circle resembles the circles in the Salvation. Heinrich called them magical circles, one next to another. They must be more than just circles, I think.
Damn, that's a circle.
Was he demonstrating the madness of passion? But the lines are clean. Perhaps the purity of eternity? No, the circles are too twisted for that. Or was he just representing a primitive state of being?
I don't understand any of it. So this must be art.
Ma'am, you're funny sometimes.
I wasn't joking.
Huh?
Hey,
Based on what we know, we can't be sure
art can
if
be
this group
anything
of young
at this point.
arcanists and the Manis are connected. But we all know that the latter is eager to win over the cynical revolutionary youth. You did well, Marcus. The important figures of the circle, Isolde, Heinrich, and even the late Theophil. We had made contact with them all. Only this Kakanya. What does the intel say about her?
Kakanya, also known as Miss Clara, inherited her arcane skills from her family. She's able to reflect people's thoughts in a mirror. She was once a medical student, but dropped out halfway through. These days, she shows up at various social events as a psychiatrist, which the Foundation tries to prohibit because she doesn't have a license. And she is also an activist.
An activist?
According to Mr. Heinrich, she is meeting with a doctor named Schwartz today.
Schwartz, the family doctor Carl mentioned. Let's try our luck there.
Is that the end? Never mind.
Now then, Miss Clara, Mr. Schwartz, only 3 weapons are allowed in the duel. The army knife, the sword, and the pistol.
I guess well, it is called a duel in the title, so I mean,
I will leave the choice to Dr. Schwartz, for he has more experience in these duels than I do. It's an honor to fight you, and I look forward to ending your winning streak.
wait, why are they in a duel in the first place? I don't know.
Not so much an honorable scene for me.
Excuse me, please.
Hoffman extends her hand, cleaning, craving a path through the crowd.
Pardon me, what is happening?
A duel, ma'am. Just as Dr. Schwartz was demonstrating his therapy, Miss Clara barged right in. They were arguing, and this is how they decided to end it.
Hey, was it the? I don't know.
To ensure fairness of the duel, the combat must happen within 48 hours of the challenge, but I've never seen one take place
I
on the
think I
spot.
remember what it was.
Well, I hope they know what they're doing. I don't want to get caught as collateral damage.
That green dress. So she is Kakanya. What do we do? If she gets injured, our mission will...
Don't worry about people in that time. It is their life to live. Never intervene if you don't know the exact consequences of your actions. The course of history
of
is more
course,
important
as
than our investigation.
Every action has consequences.
This is Investigator Greta Hoffman.
Oh my god, I keep scroll wheel.
What? Hold on. I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
The field agent squad needs to speak to me. This won't take long. I will leave this to you. Remember what I said, Marcus.
Yes, madam.
Hoffman turns towards the gray wooden door made of that before a figure disappears amidst the crowd. Only her stands in front of its assistance remains.
Leaving this to me. To me. To me.
Marcus recalls it to herself as attempting to slow her racing heart.
Breathe, Marcus. There's nothing to be nervous about. You can't be an assistant
Yes.
forever. There will come a day when you're all on your own. Just like at the secession building, I only have to watch her. If I end up talking to Miss Kakanya, I'll just pretend to be an ordinary employee of the Foundation. Easy. You used to do well on your own when you were reading in the lighthouse and the forest. Dr. Shorts. 3 times he has been involved in duels, and 3 times he has won. Impressive. This time he's still going for the pistol. But Miss Kakanya does not have an assistant, and she has only one witness in this duel. This is not right. Why did she agree to this?
True.
She's being reckless. Even an arcanist should have at least
I
one
mean-
assistant in a duel.
I mean, knife beats the gunfight, am I
Dr.
right?
Schwartz's assistant brought them a pair of pistols.
Well,
FN Model 1910. Is that a right
level
weapon for a
19?
duel?
That the pistol, probably.
It's too crowded here. I can't see. No, the pistol given to Miss Kakanya. Something's wrong with it.
But,
The bullets. Her life is in danger if the duel begins.
the real bullets
But
left.
Madam Hoffman warned me about the consequences of intervention.
I'll do it. Do it.
What if I just go and talk to her as an employee of the Foundation branch, like I did at the secession building? So far,
Consequences of
Heinrich has been
actions.
difficult to communicate with, while Mr. Carl doesn't want us to get in touch with Mrs. Zoll. Miss Kakanya is the only person who is both a friend of Theophil and associated with the Circle. But I have to be careful with this name. If she is indeed one of the Manus Vindictae, I will be jeopardizing this mission by going near her. But wait, she doesn't know that I'm from the headquarters, so she probably will talk to me. But how do I know she doesn't know my identity? What if Mr. Call is not to be trusted? And what if Mr. Call and she are in this together? Their names both start with a K.
True.
What am I thinking?
Marcus painting her cheeks within undergo, just drawing side glances from the other person.
Stop. I'm not on the Flannan Isles anymore. I can't waste my day on endless thoughts.
So yes, I am bad at reading. I'm trying my best. Okay.
Remember what Madam Hoffman said. Think of the immediate mission. I have to prevent Kakanya from getting killed in the duel. She has the clues about Theophil that I need. Never intervene if you don't know the exact consequences of your actions.
A long, deep breath.
I have assessed the risks, madam. I will not stand by and watch this happen, even if I don't know the consequences.
Ah. Further down.
I need to make this clear to you. Not only have you hindered Miss Dietersdorf from getting the treatment she needs, but you have repeatedly defamed me.
Oh yeah, okay. I remember now. Okay. Chair, right? Forgot. Treatment. Of course. The voices in her head.
I can only admit that you're right if you have to call a different academic perspective slander.
A different academic perspective? Do you really think Freud and his petty tricks are academic? One could hardly find a worse insult to science than this.
Is that so? Do you really mean that? Rumor has it that you taught the military the method of hypnosis for a price. Do you wish to clear things up here?
Babe. Manipulating? Whoa. What to
Your
say?
silence is a resounding yes. Tell me, why did you please the ministers with these petty tricks, but not with your most advanced electrotherapy you've been touting? Do you harbor negative feelings towards Mr. Freud because of his
Counterattack?
open rejection of hypnosis?
What does any of this have to do with you?
Many things, Mr. Schwartz. Your behavior has greatly undermined the interests of arcanists, who are your own people. Not to mention that hypnosis is a violation of a patient's free will. And I have reason to believe that this duel is entirely personal. I must make it clear that your wife's appointment with me has nothing to do with the rumors of your lackluster performance in the bedroom. I'm not the real enemy, Mr. Schwartz. The gossip mongers and tabloid writers are.
You...
Are both duelists ready?
Perfectly ready.
I'm ready to... No! She's not!
Ah.
Miss Kakanya needs another minute.
Hey, Marcus. The collective gas. Or, yeah, gas. I'm gonna put a Q on it, but whatever. Or collective gaze, actually, no. A collective gaze causes her voice to tremble slightly.
The crowd. Shoot me. I want to go home. Why, oh, why did you apply for this mission, Marcus?
Despite her mental turmoil, she extends her hand, attempting to ascend with some discreetly intact, or at least without resorting to crawling.
I am Miss Kanya's assistant. I am here to...
Actions, consequence.
Sorry to interrupt, miss, but the last time I checked, I couldn't possibly afford a St. Pavlov Foundation member to be my aide.
Yikes.
Darn it, I forgot about my badge.
We're in a sticky situation. Maria results her pistol, twirling it around her finger.
So, the Foundation is trying to intervene. Don't worry, Miss Foundation staff. Look around. We're doing it the human way. No arcane skills involved.
Right.
The head of the Foundation branch should not be your role model. Mind you, you're giving up a part of your integrity for taking his clones. A terrible deal indeed.
God.
Besides, they're using human guns. They don't need the Foundation's license to use these. I'm not doing anything against the Foundation's rules, am I?
The rolling pistol spins once more in a perfect circle.
If it's urgent, can we wait until after the duel? Please stand back. The bullets can't tell the difference between friend and enemy.
Cool.
I...
Marcus is again interrupted by the rapid-fire speech of the other party.
Please don't use that gun. The bullets in it are dangerous.
What?
The bullets are wrong. The gun will burst if you pull the trigger. Sir, I demand that the gun be checked.
Grasps the half-turned gun thoroughly before removing the magazine.
The size of these bullets.
Cold, breed of sweat drains down her spine.
I need an explanation, Mr. Schwartz. I thought you had at least the integrity of a gentleman. The bullets in my gun are wrong. If I pull the trigger, as Miss Foundation here said, the barrel will burst.
A bursted barrel? I remember now. That Anton boy lost the duel to Schwartz for the same reason. Did Schwartz do something to his gun too? And was the guard in on it too?
So he won every duel because the gun, I guess, bursted because the bullets were too big. Now, I'm no gun mechanic, but I'm guessing, that too big of a bullet. Does that really happen with you? I guess so, but interesting. Interesting. This guy's a cheater.
The This is defamation. I have never...
Please! Who is dueling here?
Oh,
The guards are here.
Don't step on my dress! Not good. Madame Hoffman has not come back yet. Madame Hoffman...
I didn't. The young assistant is both within the chaotic crowd.
Hey, miss! The helpful Miss Foundation employee! Miss Kakanya?
The green kept Priscilla extends her
Don't
hand.
stand there! Come here!
Anya grabs the shy assistant's hand, pulling her into the forced embrace without a second word. Anya leaps against herself into the window frame with the lightness of a bird.
Okay, this is a quiet float. We're going to jump, Miss Foundation. 3, 2, 1, here we go!
Oh, There's a hard one. Oh, there is. Never mind. Okay. Sick. Actually, I didn't want this sight. Where is there, go?
Where trees and grass grow.
I don't care if it's weaker. We're doable anyways.
Move! Seal off that exit! Don't let...
Got to sneak away. Don't worry, Miss Foundation. I won't leave you behind. I'll help you as you helped me. Huh? That's not... Kanya, this way! Ilich, I thought you were out selling bears on the street. Is that the magic mustache? You clever boy. Quick, name your price. You sure you can afford that, Kanya? Triple the price? Just about what I can accept. You know my limits, old friend. Put it on, Miss Foundation. Don't take it off. You'll be exposed. It smells, but bear with it. Now keep quiet and follow me. I'll get you to
Okay.
safety.
I mean, it makes sense in a scientific way, but
Lead us if you want your pay, Ilich. Got it. Follow me.
hey, why not?
It could be found. Relax. Uh-huh.
Not bothered.
Stop. Stop.
We'll do a lot.
Haven't you eaten?
So chill. Anyways, but use
Wanna
this.
watch the air climb?
Actually, use this, and then use this, combine with this, and then combine that.
Хорошо. Fine.
Guess I'll do it too.
A little trick.
Or,
Don't blink.
it didn't hard to do. I mean, I should probably do the. Mass attacks are weird. Cool.
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
And then.
Swallow my exhaust.
Get rid of the one that's left your ult. Fine. What do I mean about sick users? Dude, their orchestra's score is beautiful. Ah. Oh, dear. Hold on. I need to combine this one, but I don't have.
It could be found.
Got
No.
the skirt too.
Are you a rational members? Stop. Rational.
And I get rid of this
Some
guy.
peaceful moments.
Then I don't have. Actually, I'll do the next round.
Fine.
Oh, 4,000. What? Oh, perfect. Follow attacks.
A
Be
little
favorite. Okay. That. Find that. That.
Хорошо.
It'll all be fine.
Boom.
Could be found.
Don't blink.
Breathe.
This should kill in theory? I don't know. Cool.
Just like the prophecies of the woods.
Nice. Alright. Okay, mirror and lantern. You and I met, and the room was aglow with light. Yeah. Mirror and lantern. Part 8.
Kanya, this way, over here.
Elite! Thanks a lot. The prop sure came in handy.
Anya tears off the fake beard, fiddling or fanning herself with her hand.
Finally. Why do I keep having things stick to my lips?
Ha! Be careful with that. It is no ordinary beard. Every single strand was soaked in a Bohemian potion, mixed with bloodroot, toad's heart, and Yavangal.
That sounds healthy.
Why were the gods after you?
That's a long story. And oh, don't worry about this kind little lady. She saved my life, and she's sort of a friend.
Third of a friend.
A third of?
Discreetly releases the button of the communicator.
This is bad. The
It's on
connection is
off.
down. I can't get in touch with Metal
I guess it is.
She's probably in an important conversation with the field agent squad and has calls on block. It's okay, Marcus. You can do this yourself. Just stay in the conversation. Communication is not that hard. You've done this through before. You can do it.
Despite having written about 1,000 ways to start a conversation, she never explained to or expanded to her to find herself in a situation like this. Marcus frequently racks her mind for topics to discuss. Frankly, everyone present is far more talkative than she is.
My, Kanya. Are you friends with the government officials now? Times have changed indeed. I've been here for a whole year, but I've never seen an official without a beard. Where are you from? Croatia? Moravia? Galicia?
I grew up in Romania.
Bro.
Oh, I'm from Bosnia and Herzegovina. That makes us friends, since we're both from somewhere near.
When in Rome, anyways.
Be careful on the streets these days, Ilich. You could be in trouble too if the guards catch you. After all, you haven't got a license.
Huh? You don't?
Oh, of course not. Have you read the requirements? Records of the safe use of arcane skills within 3 generations. I was born in the streets. I don't even know who my grandmother was. And the records aren't the hard part to get around. If you're applying in Vienna, the license has to be issued by the central government.
A lot of government.
It's not an Austrian problem, nor a Hungarian problem. The central government sits in the middle. And no official has any idea of what's what. Should this be the Kaiser's concern? Or the König's? Or both? You'd be the biggest fool to listen and follow these broken rules. Stuck in the system, nowhere to go. Unless you work the magic of crowns.
What happens if we don't have an Arcanum license?
Oh my god. Okay. Sneeze.
Oh, you'll love this. Who knows? You could get 3 days in detention, or maybe 10 years in prison. Even if you are sentenced to prison, they might forget to bring you in. Or, if you're an outstanding citizen who can shed your arcanum during your human re-education, you might get to have a nice life. Without a license, that is. Our justice system is much more unpredictable than the arcanists. We still have a fair chance of getting away.
Feel like American. Okay.
Very informative, Ilich.
Sonia clears her throat, still somewhat guarded, and flashes out a meaningful glance.
Oh, well done. Bis später, Kakanya and Miss Foundation. Forget I said anything?
They are...
Some Arcanist kids on the streets. I'm surprised you know nothing about them. The country has changed, lady, and not everything in Vienna is as decent and sumptuous as the buildings on Ringstrasse and Herrengasse.
Tone bestows a hint of sarcasm.
I'm thankful for your help, Miss Foundation, but so far I have returned the favor. You don't want the gods either, do you? We're even. So, can you tell me why you're here? Oh, I see. Mr. Carl sent you, didn't he? Because I don't have a psychiatrist license. Can't you people give me a break?
Oh.
I swear on my ancestors, I'm doing this entirely the Arcanist way. It has nothing to do with human science.
She poses a question but leaves no room for an answer. Leaning closer to Marcus, she pulls her glasses up with suspicion.
Don't you people ever sleep? Do you not have a life? This is the 10th time this month, even got rest after working 6 days in a row. I have an Arcanum license inherited from my family. It is nothing to be ashamed of. My fees are reasonable. No one's ever complained.
No, Miss Kakanya, this is really coincidental. I just happen to know that you are a psychiatrist.
Me talking to new people, I don't know what to say. It's like every time when I go into to somewhere crowded, it's just I don't know what to say. I don't know what is offensive to somebody, and I don't know if I'm gonna offend somebody. Man. It's I don't want to say the first word that's immediately gonna put a bad impression.
Huh? So? Are psychiatrists considered doctors now?
Aren't psychiatrists like doctors anyways? I mean, maintaining her boundaries of politeness against the rapid topic changes feels like holding a smile in a hailstorm. On the verge of tears, Marcus falls back to the field mission manual. I keep doing that. Why does the scroll wheel do that? I don't know.
I think there's been a misunderstanding. Wait, I'm not here to check your credentials.
Then what?
So you call yourself Kakanya, but I know your first name is Clara.
Oh, I didn't know the Foundation staff reads my work. How very flattering.
Aww. It is very flattering.
Yes, I'm Clara. But Miss Foundation, don't you think Kakanya is an intriguing name? Heinrich, who's a friend of mine, gave me a book which greatly inspired me.
Huh?
Our country is just like that name. It both is and isn't. It both has and has not. If you look for it, it can't be found. Yet if you stop looking, it's everywhere. Look at this country, my friend. The sumptuous buildings rise so high.
I don't know.
that the people in power never have to lay eyes on the
They're
rye farmers
German,
of
French,
Bohemia,
and
the immigrants from the east coast of the Adriatic Sea, or on the Arcanists. How could there possibly be smog choking the industrial area? How could there possibly be cold houses in the winter? The cafe house is definitely filled with people who love to dance, and not with those who can't afford the heat. Oh no. Surely there's no bureaucracy, no discrimination, no poverty here. This is a city of humanism and freedom. Oh yes. Kakanya, kaiserlich königlich, or kaiserlich unköniglich. And Kakania, the land. There's no better name for this country.
Okay.
So then, you did get that book from a friend.
I'm guessing she doesn't like this place, you know, from the censoring. But, you know, you can imagine what it says. I think. I don't know.
Now's my chance. I still have one spider tail Madame Hoffman left me.
What?
If I can find a chance to leave the spider tail on her, or in her place.
The young assistant takes a deep breath.
I'm intrigued by the book. Can I see it?
This concludes the report by Semmelweis of the Field Agent Administration. Please confirm, Madam Hoffman.
In the corner, Huffman holds her communicator out with Ralph frowned.
Yes, report received.
Why so serious, Greta? That was just routine.
And I envy your lightheartedness and optimism. They got you out of Vienna on such short notice. I can only imagine that must have been difficult for you as well. According to your intel, the Empire's had too many assassinations in a short period of time. This is not good for the critical point, Semmelweis.
At least try to stay in a good mood. What else can we do? Aside from that, Greta, I have more to tell you. I was pulled out of Vienna overnight, and I didn't have time to brief the new squad there. You know it takes ages to get through the briefing process. I might as well just tell you now, personally. There could be an Arcanist who has crossed the storm, and is now in Vienna.
Oh boy, are they talking about our good friend, the main character, Verton? Oh boy.
What did you say? Do we know more about this Arcanist?
We only know his name is Heinrich.
Oh, never mind.
We learned about him from the Berlin squad when we met up here, but had no time to verify.
I see. Leave the rest to us.
By the way, if you don't know who the main character is, Burton, I don't know. I think it's the main character. I don't know who the villain is, because there's like multiple characters that have been the main villain in our quotations, but...
It's true. He traveled to Berlin during the Sixth Storm, and survived the 1913 storm there. And after the 1966 storm and the one in 1929...
And now it's 1913 for the second time. For all the Arcanists who crossed the Sixth Storm. This is exciting news.
Their time has returned.
I understand the excitement, but perhaps time in its chaotic fashion has inadvertently returned to the same year. I hear you, Semmelweis. This is valuable information. I'll let the...
Fail.
Greta? Are you still there?
Sorry, I have to go. Something's wrong with the spider tail I left on Marcus. This is not her ritual. Something's happened.
Oh boy. This is getting spicy.
I'm surprised, Miss Marcus. You know so much about Cicera. I thought the Foundation was nothing but bureaucrats and bookworms. Oh, have you been to the Secession building? Did you like it? Shame that book isn't there.
To finally find the key. Clinic.
Please, come in. Forgive the mess. I must say that it is at least more orderly than the administration of the Empire.
That's a lot of mirrors.
Thank you.
The room resembles a studio more so than a clinic. The scene is scrambled about with an unfinished painting, ground plants, stage props, and posters. And mirrors. Many, many mirrors.
These are stage props. Heinrich left them here. He certainly learned some useful things in Berlin. Make yourself comfortable. I'll get you some tea and look for the book.
The book.
Please don't bother, Miss Kakanya. I won't stay long. I have to go back to the branch soon. I just need to confirm that you have that book with you.
What happened? The clinic's conditions are tightly drawn, blocking out the day, yet her mirrors flash with light for a second.
Is this Kakanya's arcane skill?
Marcus quickly covers her eye with her hand, stepping back towards the door. Kanganya's careful voice rings from the other
Miss
side.
Foundation, it's okay. Just a little trick I use to ensure my personal safety. I usually even charge for this.
Oh.
Look into the mirror which reflects your inner world. This trick has been used by arcanists for thousands of years. When it was first used, the Roman emperor still ruled this land. Speaking of which, Miss Foundation, how did you know that the pistol was tampered with? Your arcane skill?
She's been exposed. It might only be some sort of trick of psychology. The mirror's glare becomes increasingly blinding.
Don't look at the mirror.
The investigator braces herself as she glances at the lamp, ready for combat at a moment's notice. Konya's tones remains gentle, as if soothing one of her patients. Or patrons.
I am curious. No need to be alarmed. I'll treat you gently.
It's a trap. It's either good or bad, and I'm guessing bad. But maybe, just maybe. It's a trap. Alright. Why is there 3 of her? Do I have to figure out which one? The transform hides among the mirror images, is immune to damage, and moves every 2 rounds. After the transform has begun, attack 5 times, it reveals itself, and the mirror images disappear.
Deep breaths, miss. Look at the mirror.
So I have to find the real one.
This is a private session. Your secrets are safe with me. Now, what do you see?
I'm dizzy. Spinning. So this is Miss Kakanya's arcane skill. A maze of mirrors. The orphanage. The Flennon Isles. These look like my memories, but different.
Interesting.
You can look at them directly, miss. They'll reveal your deepest secrets and desires.
They're only illusions, Marcus. Just break her arcane skill and get out. I'll do the only thing I can do. Read. I see her. She's behind these illusions, but which one is real?
They all have debuff symbols.
Isn't that
Huge.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
So that'd be Mass Attacks.
Check my calculation.
No.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You found me. Did you see through the illusions? Or was it pure luck?
Definitely pure luck. Anyways.
Focus. She can move through mirrors. Got to keep track of her.
Do I have to do this every time? What damage? Anyways. Got thorns now. Sick.
It could be found.
I want to keep that. Just in case. Guess I'll take
Fine.
Time to check my calculation. Right wing.
Oh. A lot. Like that. Supposed to do? I'm so confused. Change, I guess. Let me grab.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Lots of these.
This can't be luck. No, I need to be sure. I'd be disappointed were it a fluke. Uh-oh.
Just a defeat. Ow. Stop hitting the one in front, please. And that's not good. Do this just in case. I don't know.
No way.
But, back.
Relax.
Time to check my calculation.
Do you have a bag?
Everything is a book. Everything can be read. These reflections are merely distractions. I found it. The page of truth.
Oh, it's true. You saw through the illusions as you saw through the pistol. All right, enough of my tricks. What a pleasant surprise. How does your skill work? Let me see.
No, I'm out of here. Please.
Oh, sick. Okay. I know. Alright. Got the good stuff.
The final demonstration.
But then that next one.
Need some peaceful moments.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
That helped a lot. Still thorns. Why does she have thorns? Ow! I'm still okay.
Хорошо.
Whoa.
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
No worries.
Right wing.
Awesome.
Swallow my exhaust.
Is this going to kill? Yeah. Let's find out. No, okay, cool.
Ouch. I won.
Sick.
than the Foundation's kid.
I did it on this. Let's go. Dude, the thorns hits different on this. Oh my god. Between the doors of doorways and brushing shoulders. And brushing shoulders. Between the doors. Part 9.
The reflections she created were real enough, but not perfect. The reflections had neither shadows nor breath. Most importantly, they didn't have her passion and subtle movements. I read the truth from these details. She meant me no harm. Maybe it was just a little trick she was playing. But
She She stutters her breath, looking down at the figure in the ground. She immediately used too much force. Agnes is still on the ground, supporting her head with one hand. Her lips tremble. It's incredibly shocking by her own failure.
This is...
Or shocking.
That was...
She lunges towards Marcus, who reflexively withdraws her hand.
I knew it. Your arcane skill is incredibly unique. You can discover what's on the inside by observing what's on the outside. You are born to be a psychiatrist.
Bruh. Dude, the entire time she was looking for a psychiatrist. I'm done.
Huh?
Clings tightly to Marcus's hand, as if she's found a long-lost relative.
Look at you. You are so tiny, and they give you this big coat? How can they do this to a child? How about you quit the Foundation and be my assistant? Your perception could be invaluable in this line of work.
Bro.
After all, we search for truth from foggy memories and vague descriptions for a living.
Miss, the book?
Marcus attempts to withdraw her hand politely but swiftly. Kanya's remains unchanged.
Forget the book! A new academic field is opening its doors to you. Let's go inside. Oh dear, I forgot your tea.
What is going on with this game?
Gosh, she's bubbling like a parrot.
Fact.
It's Madam Hoffman. Ma'am?
Marcus, the spider tail has shown me your direction. How did you get that far? What is that place? An arcane fluctuation?
I'm with the target, Miss Kakania, in her clinic. I'm safe. Investigation's going well, ma'am.
Stay where you are. I'm on my way. And take care of yourself. You hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that your supervisor? She sounds rather harsh. I do have to question the Foundation hiring underage children and all.
Just in time.
Marcus glances at the doctor, who is now lost in thought, lightly flickering her skirt and almost invisible thread lines on the green fabric.
Well, actually, Madam Hoffman is very kind to me.
She lifts her hand, trying to divert the doctor's attention. Kakanya remains unresponsive. By her answer.
Well, you have seen it all for yourself. Me, my clinic, my arcane skill. I showed you everything. Have they cleared up your doubts, Miss Marcus?
My brain hurts. Too many large words.
Just one more question.
Please, go ahead.
About this circle.
Did you go through all this trouble just for that?
The circle. Anya dramatically raises her hand, settling down into her soft chair.
You could have asked me earlier. I am the founder of the circle.
Makes sense.
Oh, what?
Marcus nearly scuttles herself with the hot tea as she brings it up to her lips.
You're awfully excited. Are you an admirer? Joking. It's just a little group a couple of friends started out of interest. Completely legal. Nothing nefarious. We're committed to changing the Arcanist's current situation. More committed than the Foundation.
Okay.
There will be a non-profit exhibit soon, and all donations will help lower-class Arcanists get their license. Which should have been your responsibility.
Her words are sharply pointed, only to stop abruptly as she recalls the identity of their target.
Oh, sorry, I got carried away. I should persuade you to join us, not to take your current job.
Marcus shakes her head, feeling altogether fortunate now to not be involved in the disciple of this era.
And the painting in this exhibit will be the salvation?
That's right, you've been to the Secession building, and that's a masterpiece which would be hard to miss. That was Teofil's final piece of work, the Golden Isle being its subject.
Oh. She lowers her hand a little while refilling her cup with fresh tea.
It was big news at the time. The island hidden from all people in the Aegean Sea, the ancient Arcanist settlement, the strange current and magnetic field around it, the animals only heard in stories, and a shadow of modern society cast upon it. Well, those are just hearsay. People have all kinds of speculations about it. A military base, a mystical kingdom, the apocalypse. The Foundation knows it better than any of us.
Blink. Anya sits down, the teacup, her focus calm but not.
Miss Marcus, I've told you everything I know. If you trust me, please tell me one thing.
I'm sorry, Miss Kakanya. I can't.
There really are people on that island? If so, how did they protect themselves in these changing times?
Wait, you're talking about the island?
This is my only question, as an Arcanist and as a human being. The arms companies are turning the Balkan Peninsula into a proving ground for their new weapons. That was how they discovered this island. You work for the authorities. You must know something. Please, I just want to know if there's any more of us in this world, suffering, silenced and helpless.
Kanya's presentation dims over the prolonged silence.
Fine. You work for the Foundation after all. I shouldn't have asked. It's just that I'm hoping for at least one rational person in such an irredeemable bureaucracy. Someone who doesn't think it's just a bunch of deranged lunatics over there. Which is a stigma the Arcanists have carried around for centuries.
Right.
No! We're not crazy!
She clutches the fabric of her dress, lifting her head in a trembling outburst.
I don't think the Arcanists on the island are crazy either.
Miss Marcus.
Dr. Kakanya, I know there has been discord and resentment between humans and Arcanists, but not everyone is like Mr. Call. We're from the headquarters where many like you are fighting for the rights of Arcanists. When it comes to caring for our people, we're not so different there. That was what the Foundation was for, to defend the interests of the Arcanists and to keep the world safe and orderly. Till this day, we continue to strive for this goal.
Her heart thumps hard in her chest. She shouldn't do this, but she couldn't ignore the question any longer either. Perhaps it's worth it. Her reading tells her that this is a worthwhile ally. They have had no fundamental disagreements between one another. Just this one significant place of information. If it might budge the gap in their positions, time stretches on.
My sympathies for all that is happening.
Marcus receives another embrace.
We could have been very good friends if you weren't working for the Foundation. I know you meant every word you said. I can see how you burned with passion. The Circle was founded for the same reason. But I will not change my view on certain things. But on second thought, I have friends working in all kinds of places. We have a big house, plenty of wine and refreshments. There's more than enough room for a new friend.
Okay.
I would like to invite you to the Secession building and to be present at the opening of the exhibit, Miss Marcus. And we can talk more about what you said afterwards.
That'd be great. But my supervisor.
That is tricky. But a minor like you requires the presence of a guardian, and you told me that she's kind to you. Well, she can come with you.
Quotations.
We must abide by the law, after all. It might help to clear up misunderstandings if she's there.
A hug comes once again.
All right. I have to inform Heinrich that we have 2 more guests coming. Oh, shoot. I have an appointment today. I almost forgot the time. I have to go. I know what you're going to ask, but patient information is confidential.
Tanya wags her finger. Her thoughts seem to have drifted into the future treatments. She harshly caps her pen, handing the invitation to Marcus.
I shouldn't keep you any longer. See you soon, Miss Foundation. Welcome to the Circle.
A gentle knock sounds at the door.
Oh, I should go. Thank you, Miss Kakanya.
She turns and hurls away, the door opening just in time. Oh, it's you. Marcus doesn't stop nodding and greeting around the new customer in a fast, fluid motion. Anywho. Do I want to read the point? Friendly exchange. Listen, I had enough of you playing with the mirrors. You bleeping noisy green bird. Stop playing in any old or further off the street, and those horrible, unbearable noises. The mirrors that could potentially blind someone. I'm not a fool. You draft green parrot. If you're going to call it a wand, it should look like a stick, not a mirror. I really don't want to see those blue striped pants anymore. Yeah, if you don't learn to behave yourself and control your patience, you'll be getting a lot more from me than just a piece of paper next time. Now go back to your clinics and stop causing trouble here. Yeah, I know my reading is not that great. I skipped a lot of words. We got those again.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Right wing.
At least get one ghost before it disappears. Guess not.
Here. Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
A little trick.
I think.
A little trick.
Here.
It's fantastic. Not pun intended.
It could be no worries. Thank you for your cooperation.
Ew. Hey, dude.
Fine. ВДВ. Сколько побед?
Guess
Fine.
that.
Oh. Swallow my exhaust.
Honestly, I just forget this. Act. Yeah.
Stumbling.
Nice. Did it swiftly. Trail the shadow in the broken mirror. Is there any signification in waking up? Once you do, it's gone forever. You're left with a life in constant longing for the past. The mind's endoscope. Glimpses of the heart. The mind's endoscope. Two individuals from the founder of the circle, no less. A precise opportunity and a rare and propitious clue to the goings on here. Houseman's curious and edges shrinking to a long silence. Baptiste's assistant looks off into the far distance, awaiting the impending storm.
You know what happened. But under the Foundation's regulations, I must reiterate that the primary subject of this investigation has been changed to Heinrich.
Oh.
These two invitations are very useful. I'll tell the field agent squad to act tomorrow night. Once Heinrich's identity is verified, we will detain him in the exhibit.
Oh.
But I must remind you, Marcus. What you did today was a serious violation of the field mission manual, and I have to report this to the headquarters. That island is not of this era. Everything about it is strictly confidential. You have crossed a line.
The monotone tone was in a stern pitch no consequential anymore.
Understood.
Marcus's convex tone turns deathly pale. Her mouth hangs open to speak several times, but fails to make a sound. If not for the wall, she might well have forgotten. Hold on. Not for the wall, she might well have fallen over.
I know what you're thinking. We need to get closer to this group.
Yeah, I just need water. Okay. My reading skills are off today. Okay.
You might think their ideas are closer to those of the headquarters, and therefore easier to work with compared to the Vienna branch.
Okay. Marcus finds herself surprised by her stay of explanation.
You must know that Kakanya is not our only source of information.
Huffman turns away, intensely avoiding the overseer's eyes of her appearance.
On the one hand, Carl has given us a list. In principle, everyone on this list is useful. On the other hand, the branch has its own connections too. More importantly, it takes more than a conversation over tea to get the people on the same side of a conflict.
The explained investigator investigator sighs, rubbing her forehead.
I'm worried you're not ready for this, Marcus. There's too much wickedness out there dressed in the skin of kindness. The most horrible atrocities are always committed for the most seemingly justified reasons. Even at the headquarters, people are mired in power struggles and compromises.
Sorry, ma'am. I was naive.
It will be the Foundation's judgment call. If the information you've gathered outweighs the risks, you may be treated leniently. Marcus, look at the street.
The ring road has a feeling of transparency despite the evening bustle.
You're not the only one who wants to contribute to this place and its people. We come for peace, and many before us have tried to prevent foreseeable tragedies, only to cause greater tragedies. The rules are there for a reason. Nothing in the manual was written out of imagination. Every one of them came from a mistake of the past. We are only here to observe.
Many well-dressed civilians pass by, enjoying their sunset strolls.
This is Vienna in 1914, the birthplace of an enduring war and chaos, the critical point. It is a powder keg, and the slightest spark will set it off. Any action we take could have unfathomable consequences. That is why we advise extreme caution. This is our responsibility to this era.
Marcus follows her monitor and gazing into the distance. For the first time, she's studied the city ahead of her in detail. Here, countless lives, possibilities, and thoughts, new and old, collide. Would all this end the instant beneath a curtain of rain? Or certain? Marcus nods, searching out a word of signification.
I understand completely, Madam Hoffman. I won't make the same mistake again.
Away from the ring road, others continued on their lives. Antonio's clinic, a slightly unorthodox treatment. Okay, just forget about that. Can I go back? Unorthodox treatment is about to begin.
Isolde, you look sad and pale. What happened? Did something happen in the troop? Or did those dreadful officials come back?
No, I'm just a bit worried. You entered a duel for my sake. Dear Lord, the thought of you getting hurt breaks my heart.
Did Heinrich tell you that? He needs to keep his mouth shut. Don't worry about me, Isolde. I fought for the ethics of the profession, and I'm ready to bear the consequences of my actions. That scum sold the secrets of hypnosis to the military. It's a treatment, not a means of interrogation. In the end, all is well. The duel didn't happen, and I'm here, unharmed. All thanks to that young missy from the Foundation.
That young missy from the Foundation? The lady who just left? I bumped into her at the door.
So you've seen her?
She was at the cessation building. You weren't there. Did she give you any trouble? You told me the Foundation was after you for a while because you didn't have a license. I can help you, Doctor. I can ask Mr. Carl to...
No need for that. We only just became friends.
Friends? You told me to stay away from the Foundation staff, but now you're making friends with them.
Huh. So, I guess, she's supposed to get...
She's different, dear Isolde. We met by chance. I gave her an invitation to the exhibit, so you'll see her there. I think you two will become best friends. It would take all day to tell you everything. You're here for treatment. Let's not waste time on unimportant things.
Unimportant? All right.
Kosh, trying to revent to her professional... I don't know.
You're a personal friend, Isolde, so I didn't want to give you therapy in the first place.
Because I'm not good enough, or sick enough to be your patient?
No, because I'm not good enough. I wasn't properly trained. I don't have a medical license or a degree. This is the cold, hard truth, and you're too important a friend to me.
Damn.
But I can no longer watch you suffer from the horrible treatments those quacks gave you. I may not have a license, but I have the knowledge and ethics that they don't. I never overcharge my treatment, nor sell unnecessary things to the patient, and I will never experiment on my patients. Your smile. So you agree with what I said about those psychiatrists and doctors? Okay, then let's get to it. Dr. Sigmund Freud wrote that repression of desires is one of the primary causes of hysteria.
Okay, let me read. Karina spins her pen in an excited twirl, flipping open her treatment book.
You need to release these desires. I'll guide your memory to find the deeply hidden thoughts. Trust me, and tell me everything during the session. You'll suffer less from the repression, and your physical ailments, fainting and convulsions, will become less severe. Cast off your shackles and trust in me. This first step is crucial. I know tragedies in your family have affected you deeply, but I'm here to help you now. If you have trouble putting thoughts into words, use this mirror. It reflects your inner thoughts, like a mind's endoscope. I cast an arcane skill on it to help your thoughts surface. Look at it, and tell me what you see.
My inner thoughts.
Yes, I won't hypnotize you. Nor will I turn around and peek at the mirror. What's in there belongs to only you. We're just going to talk. Hypnosis is a therapy I most detest. It doesn't help you understand and rediscover yourself. And if the dialogue isn't based on the full awareness and consent of both parties, it's pointless.
I see. I will do my best.
Do your best? Relax. You're not on the job. Just turn around. Look in the mirror and tell me, what do you see?
I see golden circles. Theophil in his study, on his feet. His hand gesturing intensely in the air. Ah, yes. I am there too. I
hear a loud noise. Her voice becomes strange and sharp.
Odd. Why am I not here? Doctor, is your mirror not working? It's not showing my reflection. No, this isn't right. I promised to do my best. I was there. I must have been. I have to remember it.
You prepared all of this for my sake. I mustn't disappoint you.
Oh no, she's stuck in her obsessive thoughts. Isolde, please sit down and listen to my voice.
The actress ignores her doctor's warning and forcibly grasps the edge of the mirror.
Who am I? Where am I? Hello? Is anybody there? Who is me? I am who? Greetings. Hello?
Not good. It's going by autosite. Okay. The candles go out and the room fills with the incomprehensible voice responds to her invited in from the void.
The lost ghosts. The last time in the secession building. Now I understand. I have to get her to stop relying so much on her arcane power. Luckily, not completing my education is why I know a little bit of everything.
Doctor rushes to the full-sized mirror in the workshop, removing the gray cloths one by one.
What are you doing, Doctor? Is the session over? Was it because I did something wrong? Did I mess up?
Nonsense. You were doing great. I just have to clean the room a bit.
A more intense flash fills the clinic.
Shoo! Go away! Mirrors are useless to ghosts. Leave my patient alone and never come back.
I read. Okay, thank you. Flash the clinic, despising and dampened restless darkness. It's auto, even though it's not auto. What the heck? Alright. If I ghost again, yay.
Look at my back.
I won't.
Hello? These ghosts are confusing her. I have to calm her before she hurts herself. I'll take care of you, Miss Dittersdorf. Shh. Tell me, who is here? I'll behave, Miss Pipania. Look at me, please. Who? She's a little girl.
Fine.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
It could be found.
A little trick.
Yeah, health. She does the exact same. That makes sense. And yeah.
Fine.
Get rid of the ghost. Shooting the ghost is top priority. Let me use which get a 3. Fine, that one. That one.
Хорошо.
Don't blink.
Okay. Think
Haven't you eaten?
maybe I have to get rid of the ghost first. Oh. It is regenerating. That.
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
Top priority is to get rid of the then deal with her.
Who are you? Why are you in my bed?
Yes.
Why'd you call my father father? My mother mother? And my brother? Hello? I saw you beg and tremble. Father took you away, and the servant brought you back. I'm sorry. I sympathize. But please give me my life back. It's not as nice as you think.
They're only memories, Isolde. What happened next?
No. You died. And then I was here. Miss Gagania.
Tan, another ghost?
The story was not over. It continued with our bloodline.
I guess it's because she has bad okay. Just
It could be found.
Are you a rational member?
oh, this might. Ish, it would even kill anyway, so it's alright.
The second child called all the attention.
I want to use this.
She understood.
Whoops.
Then sat down. She got scared and began to cry. This is not a stage. It is all real. Amid the shaking and convulsions, the second child remembered that she was really the third child.
A seizure. A memory related to the electroshock therapy? At least my treatment's working. She's exploring her repressed memories.
No! No! I don't want to hear!
Ugly, ugly.
The final demonstration.
Good. I just need the buffs, okay? Ah, shit. Okay. Good thing it doesn't do damage, but it does that. Okay. We'll use this. Forget it. Use this.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Matter.
Relax. A little trick.
Good. One-shotted. Let's go.
Shush. Hear that? Someone's crying fire. Shh. What color should be used for a burning cage? Did you hear something crack, fall, and split apart? Snap, crackle, pop. The fire is yelling. Something's burning in the fire.
They left. It's okay, I'm here. You'll be alright.
Just like the prophecies of the woods.
I did it. I figured it out. Or, hopefully. All to myself. One act play. Two pairs of eyes locked upon the self-same star. Good. One act play. Part 11.
Feeling better now? Is anything still haunting you? Talking to you? Do you remember who you are, Isolde?
The clinic returns to silence as holds Isolde's hand, observing with concern the pale actress before her. She looks towards the tabletop mirror, allowing tears to fall from the hollow eyes. From her hollow eyes.
Oh, yes, Doctor. I see it now. That fire. The fire that devoured everything. How could I ever forget? The raging fire consumed everything, including Theophil. He was screaming. His mind was already gone before he ignited it all. How could he ignore everything with such disregard? Who allowed him to forget with such disregard? Well, I remember it all. I am from a noble family. I need to be a qualified Ditterstorf. An outstanding arcanist. A first-rate opera singer, a good sister, and a good daughter.
Okay, so...
Never forget my manners, never forget the family.
Wait, I'm confused. So, she forgot what happened a long time ago, and I guess her memories are haunting her? And is that what I'm getting at? I don't know. And she's trying to remember what happened, really. I guess? Because what I'm getting at is that these memories in air quotations, right? Are haunting her and reminding her of what really happened? Okay.
But he got away with it. If Theophil was truly a man of courage, he should have joined the army or fought a duel with someone. That would have made his death more honorable.
So he was a coward.
Yet he chose to die this way after a life of debauchery.
I'm not getting what I'm getting at, you know? She breathes a heavy and bitter sigh, and finally colors returns to her face.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have told you that.
It's okay, Isolde. You're doing it right. That's what therapy is for. These memories are exactly what we need. What's been deliberately repressed and ignored in the depths of your heart will manifest into words and help you reconnect with your emotions. Soon your symptoms of hysteria will diminish. Don't be afraid. You can talk to me about anything. In the name of my family and the Hippocratic Oath, I will keep things between you and me.
Is that even a thing? Hysteria.
Everything will be a secret. Our secret.
Our secret.
The woman's cheeks, still wet with tears, reveal a tranquil smile, like it drew in roses' petals.
Klingt wunderbar.
She closes her eyes suddenly for a moment to open them without being.
Ich erinnere mich
an
dieses
God.
Zimmer.
Without being free from the fog of the past.
Das Zimmer war übermäßig hell. Ich konnte mich nie an Glühbirnen gewöhnen.
Okay, she's either speaking.
Bevorzugte das sanftere Licht von Kerzen.
I'll read these because.
Meine Mutter hatte immer eine weiße Kerze brennen,
So she stops.
wenn sie mich beim Zubettgehen sah.
The room is exactly bright. I've never got used to the light bulbs, preferring the softly light of candles. My mother always had a white candle, burning when she saw me at bedtime.
Was ist mit dieser Kerze passiert?
What happened to the candle?
Jemand hat sie umgeworfen.
Someone knocked it over. Ha. That naughty brat. My dark
Ein dunkelhaariger
haired brother.
Er zündete die Kerze an, setzte das Zimmer in Brand und verbrannte all seine Gemälde.
He lit the candle, set the room on fire, and burned all his paintings.
Er rannte zu mir. Sein Körper brannte.
In
seiner Hand war...
He ran to me, his body burning, and his hand was...
Eine Waffe.
A gun.
Ich sagte Theophil einmal, er sei kein Genie wie Weininger. Sich eine Kugel zu geben, werde ihn nicht berühmt machen. Nur ein Debüt hinterlässt Eindruck.
I once told...
Die folgenden Shows sind langweilige Wiederholungen.
Pause. I once told that he's not a genius like that person. I don't know how to pronounce him, to be honest. Biting the bullet won't make him famous. Only it believes an impression. The show that follows are boring repetitions.
Er lachte. In der Tat, zu viele haben sich für Ruhm erschossen. Nur durch leidenschaftliches Feuer würde die Welt sich an mich erinnern.
He laughed. Indeed, too many have shot themselves for fame. Only though persistent fire would the word remember be.
Ich verabschiedete mich von ihm und ging nach unten, um mit den Damen zu sprechen. Blut durchtränkte den Holzboden und tropfte in meinen Becher. Tropf, Tropf, Tropf. Ich ging nach oben und fand Theophil in einer Blutlache liegen.
I bid him farewell and went downstairs to talk to the ladies. Blood soaked the wooden floor and dripped into my cup. I went upstairs and found him laying in a pool of blood.
Ein Revolver lag in seiner Hand. Ah, wie sein Zylinder wie Musik klickte.
A revolver was in his hand. How his cylinder clicked like music.
Ich hob mein Kleid an, damit das Feuer wie Wasser herabbrüllen konnte. Ich lehnte mich über das Loch an seiner linken Schläfe und sagte: Theophil, wo ist dein Feuer?
I lifted my dress so the fire could roll down like water. I leaned over to the hole on his left temple and said, "Where is your fire?"
Theophil setzte sich auf und sagte: Isolde, wo ist deine Waffe?
He sat up and said, "Where's your gun?"
Ihre Waffe?
Your gun?
Meine Waffe?
My gun. Her voice trembled out into a low, sinister growl. Isolde strolls toward her reflection in the mirror, her hand raised high as if drawing a ridicule or monologue on the stage.
Meine Waffe! Ich erinnere mich jetzt. Ich hielt die Waffe die ganze Zeit.
Wait. My gun. I remember it now. I was holding the gun all along.
Theophil stand im Arbeitszimmer. Die Flammen umhüllten den Balken, die Decke, alles.
He stood in the study, the flames engulfing the beam, the ceiling, everything.
Was?
What? Louise speaks as softly as possible, despite her shock, with the investment not to disturb the woman's sympathy.
Rannte auf mich zu, schreiend vor Schmerzen. Brannte. Die Hitze trocknete mir die Augen aus.
He ran towards me, screaming in pain. He was burning, the heat drying up my eyes. The woman began to speak under the weight of revelation.
Stand in Flammen und rannte auf mich zu. Doktor, rannte auf mich zu.
He was on fire and running towards me. Doctor, he ran at me. She clenches her teeth, trying to squeeze out words, gasping her or gripping her chest as if to squeeze out her insides, to open herself like freshly crafted wooden box, offering herself to her rescuer.
Tief einatmen. Ganz langsam ausatmen. Es ist alles in Ordnung, Isolde. Ich bin hier bei Ihnen. Sie sind sicher.
Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, Isol. I'm here, by your side. You're safe. She extends her arms gently, encircling the woman into her embrace. She breathes deeply, calming down inside the green warmth.
Und dann hörte ich einen Schuss.
And I heard a shot. They embraced tightly, slightly.
Ich kann mich nicht erinnern. Der Abzug war schwer zu ziehen. Nach dem Schuss ist es mir aus der Hand gerutscht.
I can't remember. The trigger was hard to pull. After the shot, it slipped out of my hand. She lifts her head up towards the green doctor, or the good doctor. Tears falling from her eyes.
Ich habe Tiefel getötet. Es war ich.
I killed him. It was me.
Ich verdiene es nicht, das Recht zu haben, an seiner Beerdigung teilzunehmen oder seine Gedenkausstellungen zu veranstalten. Ich verdiene keine Sympathie und Freundlichkeit.
I didn't deserve the right to attend his funeral or to hold his memorial art exhibit. I didn't deserve any of this sympathy and kindness.
Ich hätte in dem Feuer verbrennen sollen. Ich hätte sterben sollen.
Interesting. So I'm guessing, here's the theory. She didn't know that he killed him. She thinks that he killed himself, I guess? I don't know. I'm guessing that she thought he died in the fire or something like that. I don't know. I should have burned in that fire. I should have died. Sobbing.
Alles ist gut.
It's fine.
Ich bin weder Richter noch Polizist, Isolde. Ich bin einfach nur Ihr Arzt. Ich werde Ihnen treu bleiben, egal was Sie denken, wer Sie sind.
I'm neither judge nor police. I'm just a doctor. I'll remain faithful to you, no matter what you think you are.
Ihr Leben war in Gefahr. Jeder hätte dasselbe getan.
Your life was in danger. Anyone would have done the same.
Es war nicht Ihre Schuld, Isolde. Sie waren einfach verängstigt.
It was not your fault. You were just terrified.
Schämen Sie sich nicht für Ihr instinktives Verhalten. Seien Sie versichert, Ihr Geheimnis ist bei mir sicher.
Don't be ashamed of your instinctual behavior. Rest assured, your secret is safe with me.
Nach Dr. Freud ist das Akzeptieren Ihrer Dunkelheit der erste Schritt zur Befreiung.
According to Dr. Freud, embracing your darkness is the first step to the liberation. Ja.
Es erfordert Mut und ist nicht einfach zu tun. Die meisten Menschen schaffen es nicht. Aber Sie haben das sehr gut gemacht.
It takes courage and it is not easy to do. Most people can't do it, but you've done a very good job.
Habe ich eine gute Arbeit geleistet?
I did a good job.
Ja, eine ausgezeichnete Arbeit.
Yes, an excellent job. Doctor, I can't say it because I have people sleeping, so I don't want to say it out loud. Her tears now are like a broken drum, simple, revolved with the burden that it had too long held. Krusha holds her gently, waiting for her long overdue to come to an end.
All right, this is as far as I can walk you. You have to host a ceremony tomorrow, and Tosca's next week. Vienna won't forgive me if I take up too much of your time.
I just had her read that because obviously they were speaking something like German, so I think that's German. But they were speaking a different language. I love to read stuff. Totally. Anyways.
Don't worry about it. Like you said, the night breeze will do me some good.
She still covers hard to Krish's arms, incredibly shaking her hand. As twilight falls, few passers notice the discarded opera singer among them.
I heard from Heinrich that you're trying new things.
Why?
I read his stage design. The style of Berlin expressionism he adopted is quite refreshing. I have to admit, he became a little strange after his trip to Berlin. But his passion for art didn't change, nor did his love for his fellow Viennese.
I appreciate his hard work as well. But sadly, the Vienna Court Opera didn't approve our performance application. So we turned to the Wiener Volksoper.
Well, I'm not surprised. Understand that Mr. Mahler is the artistic director of the Vienna Court Opera, and even he could not bring Salome to the stage. Those boring, stale old-timers will never approve of new forms of art. They always expect something predictable and unvarying. The same old pieces and settings.
Completion. Darkness again. As she turns her head.
I'm the reason Tosca can't get the permission. Because I, the star, am a medium. A maniacal arcanist.
Oh no, that's not it. In Vienna, the great composers, conductors, and performers, almost all of them have been arcanists. Wiping out the unique talents of arcanists and their artistic contributions would be like setting fire to the cultural tapestry of Viennese society. Oh, sorry, a flood. A flood is better.
The actresses, or at least acts, observes to this minor slip.
They consider it a desecration of the stage. When a singer is channeling, she's essentially asking a spirit to possess her and speak directly through her. Thus, she becomes the character in the opera. People will question the authenticity of the voice. Is it still the singer's own voice? Or is it a fraud?
No, Isolde. They think that because they know nothing about performance. Not even the slightest thing. The nature of the stage is to be someone else. If they're so intent on the presentation of the true self, the mares in my clinic would like a word with them. It is an actor's job to become another person. On stage, in a fictional world, they briefly trick our eyes into thinking it's real.
I mean, she is speaking a point.
And to achieve that, we rehearse rigorously through sweat and pain. We take care of the music, the costumes, the settings, the lights. Your gift helps you do this better than others. That's all.
But I use the arcane skills of the Dittersdorf family. I couldn't have done these things without them. What if an arcanist's talent for art is also a curse? Maybe I'm just a fraud, Doctor. I'm propped up by my illness, and once it's cured, my talent will be gone with it.
She pauses abruptly. He turns back, looking at the Olympic generous towards by her own
It's
talents.
not like that, Isolde. Using your talents is not cheating. We're arcanists, but before we allow ourselves to be defined by that word, who are we, really? If an arcanist grew up on a lonely island, she wouldn't see herself as an arcanist, but as a person like you, like me, like everyone.
Doctor.
Isolde meets her gaze as the star twinkles back in Crucia's hand, or
But
eyes.
you know, the truth is, when I look at a crowd, I don't see any arcanists. All I see is our people, with different talents, trapped in life.
What?
Their selfhoods ground smooth until they're indistinguishable from the crowd. Humans celebrate their flaws, yet they persecute our gifts. They control the narrative. They define our gifts as diseases, our talents as weaknesses, and our bloodlines as curses. If we're cured, we're just another face in the crowd. But if we live on with our diseases, we're forever ill, forever afflicted. We arcanists have to live in such a world, where we survive through suffering. Look at this city. This most enlightened, tolerant city. Under the sweet surface of the Sachertorte lies powder and poisonous vine. Arcanists are recognized for their artistic abilities, nothing more. We hold no parliamentary seats, no professional titles, and no professional credentials. We are exiled and marginalized. Our only voice in the culture is to be declaration, because declaration impacts nothing. The restrictions and discrimination against arcanists are worsening by day. First, we had to register with the government. Then we needed residence permits. And now, permission to cast arcane skills. And we can do nothing but tolerate, stay polite and dignified. Be a good arcanist, show no signs of instability, because we're supposed to stay rational. Otherwise, we're animals. But people are complicated. They can't stay rational forever. As Dr. Freud said, we're just seeing the tip of the iceberg.
Also, hello, Matarino. How are you doing? As the street lights come in, Crucia looks up, now resembling an actress mid-monologue. Breaths and streak at light.
You might be sick. I might be too. But the truth is, this whole society is sick. You can't just treat the individual and ignore the bigger picture. It was the repression of irrational desires that allowed the diseases to spread in our time. In this case, the people on that island are much freer than we are.
You mean that mysterious island? I hear gold is in the ground there.
Crucia nods with vigor.
Remember the lady from the Foundation?
Yes. Why?
She said the arcanists on that island are not lunatics, and they're living a life free of restrictions. Doesn't that sound great? If we could form our own society, like those artistic associations, and have control over our own production and labor.
Completely different island that I'm talking about. Because I know one they're talking about.
This must have been some kind of enlightenment. I can almost see it. They'll show us another way of life, a kingdom free of oppression. To help them is to help ourselves. And that's also what your exhibit is about.
Me? No, I'm not as great a person as you.
But you are working for a great cause.
The stars in her eyes begin to spread out. Cursor reveals a deep and tender smile.
Isolde, my friend, I've shared my dream with you, and I hope one day it'll become your own, until the day when everyone shares the same dream. Our society needs a revolution, a radical surgery. We urgently need a new vision to reunite us at the dawn of the new century. Like the secession in art history, we need a secession of Arcanum to distinguish us from hysterical lunatics, street peddlers, and con artists. We need a new dream, a new saga. We need to reinvent ourselves and become a new people. No more repression, only the full embrace of our primal desires.
Includes her monologue, moving her hat to firmly strain the feathers on top.
That's why your work has not been in vain. From Tailfield's art exhibition to the promotion of new art. Do not doubt yourself. You're helping a great cause.
Thank you, Doctor. This is the first time anyone said that to me. I will bear that in mind. Your words in the breeze of night have been stirring. Can you walk with me a little longer? I'd like to hear more things about the cessation you mentioned, so that I can prepare my speech for tomorrow's ceremony.
Yes, it is my pleasure. Would you like a walk to the Wiener Volksoper? I think they put up new posters.
Poosh. Right on to the next one. Arc exhibit. Salvation shall be proclaimed. Art exhibit, part 12. From a higher vantage, the view is much improved. Anime? What anime were you watching? I don't watch a lot.
Reporter of New Free Press, editor-in-chief of the Pan, the founder of Die Fackel. Oh, that's Aegon Erwin Kish, the reporter who uncovered the scandal surrounding Colonel Alfred Redl. I had investigated this before. Adolf Loos, the architect. He designed the Steiner house, as I recall. That's Major Maximilian Honge and his wife. Who knew that celebrities like them would visit this exhibition? But they look different from the pictures in the papers. They were younger and less chubby. Has my memory failed me? Or is it because photography is also an art of beautification? Mr. Cull was right. People are flocking to the Secession building to get a glimpse of the new art.
There's still the burnt art from last time. They just kept it there and like, yep, we'll keep it there.
I can't appreciate these things at all.
Why? It's art. Hoffman's comments from her typical cold arts observation.
I've informed the field agent squad. As soon as Heinrich shows up, we'll get him under control.
Wait.
Ideally, we will take him away for illegal use of arcane skills. It is the best reason and the least risk. It also complies with the laws of this time. If Manus Vindictae is behind all this, they will show themselves for sure.
Sure.
The squad will assist us with the perimeter by then. Marcus, your mission is to watch everything closely. Heinrich could be disguised and hiding in the crowd. Also, keep an eye on the
So
manners and the
who is he?
rituals. That's what we were originally here for.
I don't know who this guy you're looking for is, but I'm confused.
Leave it to me. I won't miss a thing.
Marcus takes a deep breath, sinking a... Oh my god. Nice breathe. Okay. Seeking a clear moment before diving. Diving? What's it? A starburst of information floods into Marcus's eyes, revealing across her mind with 1,000 pages at once. The world has always been a book to her.
Mr. Thomas, the representative, is talking to the ladies about Expressionism. His parents did not foresee the success of Impressionism, the works that made no sense but became priceless on the market. That's why his generation overcorrects their aesthetic standard and pays compliments to any art they don't understand. The reporter for the New Free Press and that major are discussing the frequent suicides in Vienna. They've written articles about it, and many of them attribute it to the publication of The Sorrows of Young Weather. Kakanya is describing the founding idea of this circle. This is the first magic circle drawn by the primitive man. Quite a strong woman. The military exercise in Bosnia and Herzegovina this spring, General Conrad to lose power, a low-pressure trough on the Atlantic Ocean, ivory-colored paper for official use only, the general, wife of a cabinet member, court sand, is arcanum a bacterial infection? Is psychoanalysis a new type of mental illness? Mr. Heinrich is not here. Nothing useful on this page. Miss Isolde again. She's the host of the exhibition. She seems healthier than the last time we met. I don't know why, but I'm happy for her. She's about to make a speech.
Okay.
It is my honor to host this exhibition.
Yes.
Before we begin, I'd like to express my gratitude for Mr. Heinrich, who is Theophil's friend and the curator of this exhibition.
Heinrich still hasn't shown up. Did he notice something?
And also, a friend of mine, the founder of the circle, Miss Clara. Without her tireless work behind the scenes, we wouldn't be here today. Born into a rising arcane family of the middle class, Miss Clara is a devoted doctor and an art connoisseur with impeccable taste.
Okay, still lost. What's... I don't know... Okay. Zol makes for a dramatic introduction, reaching out towards the audience below.
Dr. Kakanya is standing up, greeting the guests. That's an awkward smile. Looks like she didn't see this coming. Miss Isolde is giving her an encouraging look. She wants to introduce her friend to the celebrities? So they're actually very close.
I told her not to mention my name.
Miss Kakanya is lowering her hat. Does she not like the spotlight? No, that's not it. Is it because of Miss Didastov's gaze?
Marcus observes the woman in green intensely. Lifts the curtain.
This is the debut of the Salvation, the only painting Theophil left behind.
This is it?
In his last moments, Theophil became obsessed with the Golden Isle. He envisioned it as a realm of art and culture, a utopia for arcanists. There, the primal vitality and passion of arcanists would be preserved and never tainted by the outside world. He wrote, "That island holds the hope of salvation."
Is this so? This is above my clearance. Sounds like everyone in Vienna has their own interpretation of the island.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We are forming a committee to petition the Empire to cease its attacks on the island. The arcanists there are not lunatics. They are simply living free.
Huh?
Familiar words interrupt Marcus's thoughts, her eyes widening in bewilderment. But beneath the spotlight, the speech continues.
Their existence is a revelation to us. To help them is to help ourselves. Our society is sick. Treating the individual is only treating a symptom. It needs a radical surgery. A revolution that will let us rediscover our repressed nature and reinvent ourselves in this world.
Something's wrong. Her speech is...
Marcus's vision hammers out a warning. A loud, clear behind. Before she could act, Sol raises her hand as if holding out some drawn sword, reaching the climax of her speech.
I wish for the Arcanists to unite and establish an independent kingdom of freedom, free from repression and oppression.
It's an emergency. Seal the exits. Add us all to our targets.
Huffman delivers her orders coldly and without a moment of hesitation.
Marcus, now.
What? Am I hearing things, or did Miss Dittledoff really say that?
At first, the crowd stares like a ripple over a deep and shift.
Oh, forgive her. Perhaps Miss Dittledoff hasn't fully recovered from her illness. I think so too.
Raises up. See her hat stunning and falling to catch it.
What? How? I did not tell her to.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, calm down.
A man's voice booms from the other end of the expedition hall.
Do not panic, for I have found salvation for you.
Henry? What is that behind you?
Often the target showed up, but golems are attacking us.
I see it too. The arcane skill of object enchantment. Marcus, give it a read.
Armored statues surround, reaching a motionless still that creates an odd of dramatic tribute.
Please do not ignore what Miss Dattersdorf is saying. This is a proving ground for a world-ending experiment. A catastrophe is coming. The clouds of war are filling up the sky.
What?
Open your eyes and look at all we have now. The music, the art, the ambitions of progress.
What's going on?
Man's gunfire will destroy them all.
What? What are you all talking about? Not to worry, Doctor. You simply don't know yet.
The woman, now so strange in the doctor's eyes, reaches out her hand.
Follow me and I'll show you everything. Where your dream has taken a root.
The appearance of the golems, the crowd, and the ripple become a chaotic crash of waves.
This is ridiculous. An independent kingdom? It is treason.
We are Viennese. Why would we want to leave our own country?
Are these golems works of art too? They look expensive. I'd like one in my collection.
Open the door and let us go. This travesty is a disgrace.
The glow of arcanic skills strikes against the golem, but there's no trace of damage.
Are these golems immune to Arcanum? We can't get to Heinrich.
Madam Hoffman, I read them. Object enchantment strokes. The same ones we found at the Foundation branch.
Any signs of the Manus rituals?
No, nothing yet.
Hoffman nods, pressing the communicator again.
Golems can only be broken from within. Marcus, tell everyone the method. Ola, evacuate everyone and use the mute spell. Don't let more people hear about the error.
Monitor now agent draws her sidearm, pressing against the panicked crowd. Through a gas between the golems, she cleanly spots a pink dress disappearing.
Heinrich escaped with his old. There's an opening behind the painting. After them.
I wouldn't know. Do I have secret tunnels?
Look at my back.
Fine. It could be found.
A little trick.
Always. They both.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
A little trick.
Thanks. Don't resist.
Хорошо.
There is shit candy like.
Don't blink.
Time to check my calculation.
Whatever.
Nowhere. It could be found.
Swallow my exhaust.
Should
Madam Hoffman, are you all right?
I'm fine. They have escaped the tunnel. Stop the chase. Let's not cause any more disturbances.
Disease.
What is it, Marcus?
This tunnel leads to the Vienna branch of the Foundation?
Red sir.
Alright. The island. That golden island is undoubtedly a for the arts, a utopia where all arcanists can thrive. The island, part 13. That's what I thought. Let's get through. The low stone table is ill-suited for waiting, but there is little other choices for the moment.
Thank you for your mediation within the committee. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Sending more people to the island will only exacerbate the trust issue. They don't trust us. And that's what Arcana wants. Things have just got better. And we can't let anything else upset this delicate balance. I think...
Ben for a moment, but driven by need, it contends to the paper.
If we somehow can't come to an agreement with the Apeiron, we should at least prevent them from allying with the Manus in turn.
The letter lingers dangerously in her fingertips. Then it flutters its wings, flying out of the room, as a butterfly heading at speed towards the headquarters of the Saint Prunlove Foundation. A timely knock breaks the tension in her.
Come in, please.
The visitor lifts the curtain. The rooms of the School of Crayon rarely have doors. Such curtains are mainly for guests for beyond the island.
Good morning, Miss Verton.
You are broken.
I'm here to see if you need help with anything.
May I have some more paper?
Of course. We are always generous in our support of the contemplative.
God.
Thank you, Miss Marta. Don't you want to ask me what I'm writing letters for?
Despite all the unpleasant events, the integrity of your soul number is unquestionable.
Wait, isn't there a number? Because like every like person on this island has a number. Isn't there a number like 0 or something? No. Or 1. I don't remember. It's either 1 or 0. The school's activity stands silently, her gaze not reflected beneath narrowed eyelids.
The Foundation is negotiating with the outside world. They are trying to resolve this unfounded territorial dispute peacefully. We've yet to reveal the coordinates of the island, and don't want to exacerbate the conflict. Could you convey our sincere intentions?
You're such a young girl, yet you sound like an official.
She sighs silently.
But I'm just a practitioner without a number, a roamer of turbulent times. I haven't been on this island much longer than you.
Was wrong.
I will send your message, but I'm not the one who makes the decisions. It's just, from what I know about the teachings of Apeiron, what you're striving for is not of their concern, Miss Verton.
I don't understand.
All that is trivial in the phenomenal world is the trivialist of trivialities.
A wind blows in from beyond the void. In the direction of the sea breeze, one can see that the beach has been restored as if it were new, no longer bewailing the scars of battle that had littered it only a short time ago.
If the emanation arrives, everything will be washed away. Wars, disputes. Their number one priority is how to find salvation, once and for all.
All of the period. The debate has been ongoing for days. The Hall of Truth occupied by the of their clashing reality.
The fact is, we're going astray. The emanation in 1999 had taken away almost all our outside contacts. Ever since the incident 4 years ago, we've been cut off from the outside world and have become an isolated island in the emanation. And during these 4 years, no research on the emanation progressed. In the end, the theoretical study of its patterns was proven completely wrong. How long should we sit idly by? Until the humans take over our island? No matter who revealed our coordinates, be it the Foundation or Manus Vindictae, Someone should be held responsible.
37 is the one in charge of studying the emanation. Save your questions until after she wakes up. 6 is treating her now. Also, talking about the decisions made 4 years ago is meaningless now. What's more, the Foundation is not hostile. They helped us minimize the damage from the reveal. Manus Vindictae has also given us constant material support since that difficult time 4 years ago.
37. She's just a child. Can't even handle her own business. Ever since she brought outsiders to the sacred place, everything has changed.
You know you're judging a child in a coma? Even if 37 did something wrong, she's certainly paying for it.
These gathered glare at each other from the edge of the room, staring with anger, or seething with anger. Far from their formal votes awaiting the casting of the stones, the debut has yet to even produce a clear topic of debate. The pursuit of truth for days past, now mild by the dust and blood of the
Don't get angry. What 42 is trying to say is simple. Even if the emanation will take away the human army, when is it coming? Now that our model has failed, how can we be informed of the next emanation and act accordingly? If pure theoretical research is doomed to failure, and if we must look outward, how can we restore communication with the outside world? Do we stand with the Foundation, or with Manus Vindictae?
clear voice from but rises from
210. Your words are provocation. Are you saying that we should stop being neutral and get involved in the endless faction disputes? This is against what Apiron stands for.
I can't agree either. The truth is supposed to keep us off the wheel of birth, not on it.
I was just interpreting what 42 had in mind. Moreover, we're already caught in the wheel of birth. Human weapons were undeniably dropped on our island before. The tragedies it caused and the thirst for justice will only keep us trapped in this cycle. But what caused this cycle to begin with? Brothers and sisters, you are blinded by the shrapnels of that conflict, and you're missing the essence. Listen to me and I will tell you.
Cut to the chase, 210. It seems you're the one blinded by your own rhetorics.
Who can get me the stone clock on Six's seat? I'll clobber him myself.
The taps his forehead, ignoring the satisfaction of his.
The original cause is the failure of our research on emanation. Our excellence comes from our beliefs. Once the truth fails us, the foundation that sets us apart from the world will also fail us. However, my people of great wisdom, forgive me for imagining a worst case for you. We believe the book of nature was written in the language of mathematics, and every number is a transcendental existence living in the kingdom of eternity. Math is the path to truth. The calculation of math patterns has led us to pursue the fundamental knowledge of the world, the origin of Pneuma. But what if the supreme existence has no pattern at all? What if the ebb and tide of Pneuma is chaotic and irrational?
An uproar emerged.
210, are you denying our beliefs? Are you saying the results we've achieved are just coincidences? The fundamental theorems of ancient mathematics? The applications and improvements from modern mathematics? The mathematical laws in atomic clocks and leaf venation? And every prophecy of emanation that were proven correct? Were they all just a collective dream of ours?
Well, like I said, I was just imagining a worst-case scenario. Exhaustion is also a common method of proof.
Further defense will become amidst the loud discussions. The calls rise one another after bouncing against the stone walls of the hall and raising the ears of listeners outside as the echoed sound.
Please help us, O Apiron. Correct the errors of our souls. Bring us back on the right path. Harmonize our spirit with the flesh, our will with life. Avoid sedition from a city. Purge sickness from the body.
Symphony or Safina wipes away her tears. A flock of seagulls flies over the beach. They circle the dance in the air with a discolored glance, more like butterflies than birds.
They don't look like seagulls. Or am I mistaken?
The collector moves forward, stepping into the crystal clear sunlight, where the red wax seal of the St. Bruno Foundation express letter is clearly visible.
Are these all from the outside world? What's happening out there?
Very. More reading.
A lovely day to rest at an outdoor cafe, isn't it, darling? Everyone working here is a capable server and knows how to address you properly with my lady. I'm here for one simple thing. Oh,
I think
there she comes.
I can read this.
Of course, you can. Maybe.
Honestly,
but I feel. Words, she's the good lady.
There you go. Oh, a lovely day to rest in the outdoor cafe, isn't it, though? Everyone working here is a capable server and knows how to address you properly with my lady. I'm here for one simple thing. Information with a carefree ear to the goings on a thrilled businesswoman can gather all the latest news. Oh, there she comes, that girl in green with the bouncing feathers. Her hat, don't worry, she can't hear us from here. I know her. Of course you do. Isn't she our lovely little cockatoo? She says, as she's a physical. But with all the work she does for the people, she's more like a Furren's own Robin Hood. Look at those people around her, with their gold cufflinks and patched sleeves. Very well, they are from Potsat. You can hear them sing. Old golden era is finally here. Forget all these robotic rumors. That place, and maybe it'd be a different name. Perhaps you caught a glimpse of it under the list of exahabit spoilers. Europe at that time welcomed people from all over the world. Its culture and art held it as their highest ideals. Its infrastructure, believed there had the key to paradise. They once believed that they were the lucky few blessed with the wisdom of the Golden Age. This is why they still linger Here, even after the smoke of war faded, the glorious, something like that, of gold away. It's not surprising to see Our Lady with them. See, she loves to seek those well hidden things. The chap along with the most overlooked voices. But I feel sorry for her because she herself overlooks some of those teeny tiny things she at her own expense. What things? Words taken as jokes, ignored because her wishes of well, outweigh their sting. But while songs are floating in the wind, the clock keeps ticking. People in the cafe talk about the senses and the newest plays in the same breath. No one cares about the rumors trafficked in the newspapers. They're only concerned with what is in front of their eyes. Still in the good doctor comes to share the pain of the ugly lady, and then next the cafe to encourage the lower class to perceive. She says that every man is entitled to the same rights, shall draw a circle around them, all like the ring road, all or the round mirrors in her clinic. The good times will come again, so say. The coffee stirs, but in the end, they'll be like the undiscovered sugar at the bottom of the cup. My dear, your coffee is getting cold. Drink it. Fletcher's bird. A strange of precision and gentle heart, and a single tear. Fletcher's bird. Part 14.
I'm looking for Isolde von Tittersdorf.
Two violent eyes appear from within the vent. The watcher slightly moves over, then opens the
I'm
underground
looking for
passage.
Isolde von Tittersdorf.
A small window opens high among the stone wall. A different watcher now looks at more intensely, this time unlocking the iron door with a key.
I'm looking for Isolde von Tittersdorf.
The raged platter ponder a stranger to Crocution nods with strange recognition. He drops a colorful feathered cloak under Crucia and heads through the corridor.
You sure this will work?
No time to complain, Doctor. You should be very grateful that I'm helping you. This is an invisibility cloak from Bohemia. It took the hair of 2 witches to make one. No one will see you, even if you are right under their noses.
Unless you bump it.
Okay.
The stiff feathers cover her, intentionally making Crucia feel like an feel an odd, flightless, and if colorful bird. Rooting from the discomfort of the smell, she quickly rests her peace. The sound of her own footfalls increases her heartbeat through. She tries to remember they are only audible to her. Good. I can't English. She turns a corner, then passes through the other corridor. Things might well have gone smoothly, if not for some unexpected occurrence.
Huh? Where did the feathers come from?
Holy... It's losing feathers. I should have known these arcane devices were unreliable. I'm so close.
Breaks it. Roaring spirit escaping the cloak cover and so appearing that the air behind it.
Hey, wait. Isn't that the wanted criminal Kakanya? The traitor! Disturbing the peace, inciting treason, and bewitching citizens with arcane skills? How dare she infiltrate the government? Halt! You're under arrest!
Please. Foundation Breach, Ring Road.
Dental checkup.
Why don't we just put like on?
It could be. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Kevin,
Fine.
Right wing.
Here. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
No worries.
Right wing.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Take it.
Perfect argument. Isn't that form visible ball? Are you a rational member? The final demonstration. Relax.
Okay, then I guess just
Fine.
Welcome to the world.
try to get and combine it. I don't.
Please, don't resist.
Right wing.
Stop.
I did. Nice.
No worries.
This.
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
Feel myself time.
Haven't you eaten? Хорошо.
It could be found.
A little trick.
Are you a rational member? Victory.
The waste. It works splendidly. Empty room foundation. Krisha slams the door shut, barricading her. Something behind her. The room she finds herself in is oddly suspicious. A glanceful figure emerges out from behind the bookshelf.
Doctor, you finally come. I've been waiting for you.
Zola drifts towards Krista like a whisper wasp, as if not fully real.
For so long. Was your journey here safe? How have you been?
Roger can't help but step back cautiously.
Isolde, what is going on? What have you and Heinrich done? Why did you say that at the exhibition? Who were those people helping me on my way here? What's with the golems, the secret tunnels, and that turmoil? You vanished from the exhibition, and now the Circle is considered a treasonous organization, and our members are now wanted. Newspapers are criticizing us. The New Free Press called us treasonous and naive, like a teenage runaway. And now the Circle has become subversives, and I'm wanted. They even thought the chaos and subsequent turmoil were planned by me. This is not why I founded it. And now you invite me here, claiming to have found the way to realize my dream. You're confusing me. Are you still the Isolde I know?
Please listen to me, Doctor. I've been meaning to tell you from the beginning. But Heinrich stopped me and told me the exhibition was a better time. He said your dream is a dream for everyone. And that's why we should announce it in front of everyone. I should apologize. I did not see this coming. I have discredited you, and you have every reason to hate me.
She poorly hides the disappointment from her face, wilting as the light in her eyes dims momentarily.
But worry not, Doctor. I give you my word. Soon you won't have to worry about anything. These people don't understand your dream, and they won't become your allies. But we are different.
We?
She frowns her brow, mulling over the word with full weight and
The mister who sent me your message. The people showing me the way. All were unfamiliar faces. I've never met any of them before. Who are they? No, who are you? What is your purpose?
Doctor, it doesn't matter, Doctor. What matters is that we share the same dream with you. We long for the same paradise as you do. That glorious kingdom of freedom.
She steps towards the void again with staged emotion. Her smile as beautiful as it had been in any performance. And for some reason, when I read stuff, like my brain tries to add new words into the sentence. Try to stop me.
Isolde, are you seeing illusions again?
No, Doctor. I'm completely cured. You healed me.
Maybe should have stayed seeing illusions. Maybe stopping the illusions were kind of a mistake. Just saying. I don't know.
And now it's my turn to treat the world with you. Let's scrape the paint off the top, reveal its true colors, and reshape it. Until it is transformed into a perfect world, a perfect society. Because we are the chosen ones.
You planned the riots in Leopoldstadt, right? And the march demanding the transformation of society.
Zola smiles half.
Isolde, I don't know what they said to threaten you, but you can't stay with them. They're not treating you. You're committing a crime.
The actress stands bewildered, as if she had never considered it at all.
But I did exactly what you told me to do, Doctor.
Me?
Isolde takes light steps, retracing but not turning.
Es warst du, der mir gesagt hat, mich nicht länger zu unterdrücken.
Oh, I gotta read this again. Okay. It was you who told me to stop repressing myself. to release my inner desires, and not to be sincere, to be free. The glanceful woman takes her place. Soon as she pay homage to that act play with her act. The curtain of her stage is about to rise. Also, that's failure. Anyways, Isle nods, turning in a move at first blush, but then her face returns, now hidden behind a black mask.
Es warst du, die mir gesagt hat, dass unsere Gesellschaft eine Operation braucht.
That's
Und
not
dass
good.
wir Organisten einen neuen Lebensstil brauchen.
All I know, that mask, not good. That is a Menace Day mask. Remember, Menace Day bad. Foundation, good. Anyways. It was you who told me that our society needs a surgery. That we Arcanists need a new life that belongs to us.
Ist das nicht auch dein Traum?
Is this not your dream?
Ich möchte dir nur die Wahrheit der Welt geben.
I just want to give you the truth of the world.
Ich möchte dir nur deinen Traum zurückgeben.
I just want to give you back your dream. So you're telling me, okay, that's what I'm getting. This is what you're telling me. She was working with them, okay, I think. She was working with the bad guys in order to... Because I think what their plan is to, like, in air quotations, stop the storm, I guess? I don't know. With hope, kindly. Don't fall into darkness. With hope, rekinded. Part 15.
Burn these letters, Marcus. Destroy them in accordance with the Field Mission Manual Article 341, so that no one else can read them.
Hoffman walks briskly, handing over the latest reviewed letter to her assistant.
Okay, Madam Hoffman. But shouldn't we reply to these messages from the field squad?
Don't bother. The secret letters are sent to all active investigators above rank 4. The squad is like the watchers of the critical points. They collect and record every event different to the ones in history and report to the Foundation. These incidents will be the index for evaluating the stability of the current era.
Okay.
In other words, the more reports they send, the more unstable the era is. This keeps every field investigator up to date on the situation so they can plan their next move. In the past, we have seen too many tragedies caused by a lack of information. But now, our own task is more urgent.
Huffman bites her lip, rushing Marcus around a corner. Recent events have added a few more standards of white into her hair.
The Circle publicly committed treason. Isolde and Heinrich disappeared. Kakanya became wanted.
Yeah, what about that?
The Leopoldstadt riots and the march of the lower-class Arcanists may be directly related to them. Heinrich and Isolde's speech is like the spark that ignited the powder keg that is Vienna. The riots have been going on for days.
But why was Miss Kakanya wanted? She didn't act out of line in the exhibition and seemed totally unaware of the speech. All she had was the book which didn't belong to this era. Clearly, Heinrich didn't tell her a thing.
It is because she is the known founder of the Circle, and a middle class with no background. This is good news for us, Marcus. We can start with Kakanya. They did protect her from being wanted, which means she has not been fully assimilated into this elite group of nobles. How typical of Manus Vindicte. We need to find her fast.
Yeah, they're gonna convert her into joining. Thick, man.
Luckily, the spider tail you put on her is reacting.
Oh yeah, forgot about crash. Stone scrapes over the top of her head. The investigators turn back in shock. The statues surrounding the entrance of the Foundation's branch has just been shattered into pieces. A full laugh can be heard booming from the fourth floor window.
Go to hell, you dirty, disgusting officials!
For
a kingdom of freedom!
Everything is falling apart.
For a kingdom of freedom.
Shoot, they're attacking the Foundation branch. Focus on what's important, Marcus. Someone summoned a bunch of critters on Kärtnerstraße. They're coming this way.
This is either good or bad, which is bad. Front gate, Foundation research.
Dental checkup.
Oh my god, it's the gentle ones. It's the gentle little things. I don't remember. What again? Yeah, that. the carb. Yeah. Anyways, gentle. Eddie?
Wanna watch the...
It could be found.
Oh.
You around to remember?
It's okay.
Fine.
No worries.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
A little trick.
Somebody silence for my things.
Right wing.
Yes.
Fine.
A little trick.
Yeah, we do this.
Wanna watch the...
It will all be fine. Time to check my calculation.
Don't blink.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh goodness.
Need some peaceful moments.
Whatever. Сколько побег файн?
Swallow my exhaust. A little trick.
Yay. One more. Right.
Relax. No worries. I smell the scent of mint oil. Thank you for your cooperation.
Or not. Never mind.
Хорошо.
A perfect argument.
Right wing.
Yeah. Yeah. Where's the... Nice! It's pink smoke. A strangely surrounded smoke spreads out over the street, making the already chaotic scene even more incomprehensible.
Something's wrong with this mist. Maybe the evaporation of the arcane potion. Devil's shoestring, judging by the smell, for better diffusivity. Marcus, cover your mouth and nose, but enters the Foundation's branch when it clears up.
Hoffman pulls Marcus's hand, darting towards the crowd. Or, may I read, please? Okay. Darting towards the crowd at speeds to avoid inhaling more of the unknown gas. At last, they reach an area not yet engulfed by chaos. For now, all that's left for them is to wait. An unseasoned investigator stands stunned and uncharacteristically vacant in mind.
Marcus, are you okay? Did the mist get to you?
Be careful of the mist.
No.
Marcus pats her head where a layer of cold sweat has formed.
Madam Hoffman, the terrorists and the people in the march, what they shouted, for a kingdom of freedom. That's what Miss Dittersdorf said in the exhibit, and she quoted that from Dr. Kakanya. And it was me. I told that to Dr. Kakanya. I told her about the island. I told her it's a place of freedom for arcanists.
I mean, true.
So I'm the one who caused this turmoil. I told them the secret of the Golden Isle and caused the chain reaction.
Hoffman seems to have neither words or comfort nor criticism planned. She bites her tongue in her mouth. Marcus, meanwhile, collapses slowly to the ground as she holds her head.
I didn't listen to you. I'm too reckless. I lack rational thinking. I'm unstable and out of control. And the one thing I can control. You vouched for me and appointed me to the field mission from the headquarters, but I...
Maybe it is like what you said.
Hoffman rubs her temples, fervently ignoring the new pale of her subordinate.
Maybe you did play a role in this era, causing a butterfly effect in history. But trying to be responsible for everything beyond one's capability is a symbol of irrational hubris. First of all, creating chaos in this chaotic time is more than easy. Just look at all the frequent ethnic conflicts, assassinations, and espionage. If not the circle in his old, the Manus will find themselves a different flashpoint. You never know how the leaked information will simmer. Its subsequent spread is uncontrollable, and remorse would be useless. The thing is, everyone has their own ideas about that island. Your words just deepened the expectations.
Cheeks firmly regained some color.
As for your self-assessment, we have all heard it. Humans are more rational and arcanists are more emotional. They are sensitive to the darkness in the world, so they can easily become absorbed in their own emotions and ignore reality. But if we put a human child in the position of an arcanist, who always takes on the world because of his uniqueness, who is never understood for his talents, maybe he too will become impulsive, sensitive, immature, and unstable. And that's why it sometimes dawns on me that if we put an arcanist child in the position of a human being who receives enough love, education, and positive feedback, these instabilities might be controllable. At least enough to keep them from hurting themselves or others.
Madam Hoffman?
I took you away from the storm in 1912. It has been a long time after that, so I know how precious it must be for you to return to 1914. And your urge to complete the mission and go back to Romania. You are not an impulsive person, Marcus. You're just growing up. And you do need to grow.
Hoffman begins her hand to her mouth, coughing softly and
As for appointing you, it because the age of humans has come to an end.
The age of humans is ending?
Marcus struggles back to her feet. Since to her explanations, Hoffman expressions is unchanged, as if she is merely standing in an unstable fact.
If the errors keep on regressing, human technologies would fail to accumulate.
My reading is so bad.
Meanwhile, arcane skills that depend largely on the individual's potential will shine. In this war of reversals, futures, and time, it is you who will survive, not us. And that's why sooner or later, you'll have to go at it alone. This is the most rational assessment I can make for the continuation of civilization.
Rational. But I've been doing my best to be rational as well. Even though I keep reading and practicing information analysis, I can't make a choice. What if I make a wrong choice? What if there's no right answer? What if I never told Kakanya about...
Enough. You're getting carried away. There is nothing mysterious about rationality. It simply guides us out of confusion and straight to the essence of things.
The essence?
The reason why we're doing a job here is simple, Marcus. Arcanists keep going to the menace. It's because they can promise the salvation while we can't.
I thought this story.
Therefore, decoding their immunity ritual against the storm is top priority. If we can't, being isolated on a small piece of land, we're bound to meet our end in this temporal catastrophe. We're not the only investigators sent by the headquarters. So our mission is to collect every clue left by the menace and send them back to La Place. Everything else is secondary.
Marcus presses her lips tightly, not wanting to speak. She takes a deep breath, following Hoffman's words as they step out of the darkness. She can do nothing more than focus entirely on their current situation.
Madam Hoffman, besides finding Miss Kakanya, there may be another way. That painting, the last work of Theophil, The Salvation, something's off with it. When I read it in the exhibition, I felt a familiar afflatus. It was concealed in a clever way, but I noticed the traces of concealment.
Manus's arcane skill.
Marcus's hesitation or something like that. For a moment, performing at once a nod and shaking her head, creating a mild response.
But I couldn't read anything more from it. If we can persuade Miss Kakanya to help us with her arcane skill...
Is her arcane skill similar to yours?
No, quite different. I fought her once. I feel that under certain conditions, our arcane skills might be complementary.
Marcus's pursued wholeheartedly, once again drafting into her own thoughts.
Well done, Marcus. This is something only you can do. The government has a painting now. The field agent squad can retrieve it for us.
Okay, Hoffman nods, loading more bullets into the chamber.
The fog has cleared. Let's go. Now, we need to find Kakanya.
To find her fast before she converts. Once again. Alright.
Darling, did you walk in pay close and yes.
Gotta make sure I don't click off by accident.
Those nothing stick. Perhaps then.
Darling, do you hear that? The sound of a match scrapping against the box, ignoring dark, silent alley. Then boom! Or like an unstoppable train hurtles down the track, with its passengers vanishing in the black smoke. In the train, the early tremble in the corner, and the infernal but the only young man on board is filling coal into the furnace. Meanwhile, another train is hurtling down the same track, puffing the same black smoke. At last, the two trains are destined to collide in a war to end all wars. Or the passengers on the other train. Pay close attention. You'll see you'll see the banner reaching out above their train, and the bloodstains on it. Next, let's turn to where the train departed to find the source of everything. Rewind the clock to before the whistle blow, before the furnace ignited, and then child, look somewhere far from here, the place where the fine gentlemen of Hysteria Hungary urgently planned the extraction of their neutral borders, but the value their honor so much that first they must find themselves some excuse to cross that border. Yet in another land, a humanoid people were gathering in secret, their blood as hot as fire, ready to burn anywhere, and anywhere it was fate dove in open topped car, there carrying an ill-fated couple. Their persistence a crashing intent that could not be Inadvertently, bullet was sent to them as a gift from a luck-struck patronate. In a moment, each party was gathered. Their long-sought extras boots had their to kick down their doors, and guns their excuse to fire. A yawning furnace at last had its reason to burn, to steam towards its final destination. My dear, it's not a story of hatred or anger. The footsteps were land down before you ever stepped forward into them. Fresh-faced boys traded books and toys for rifles, and posters were burned in trenches. Music's musicians, musicians defeated by explosions and the halls of death. But their war starters, these who dwindled their attributes on the map while supplying their dessert, would lose nothing in their gamble. The dew found river would still flow, and the facades of their great places would never be chopped or rocked by the guns they set off. Nothing stains their hands, save the craving for the barricades. So uh, is this nothing we can do to stop it at all? Stop all of this? Perhaps. We wait for pouring rain to douse the fire, a flood that might sweep the arms wedged like eating chips from their maps. Then perhaps that car will turn and the fated dead will come back to life. But that will not be the end of how the story ends. Oh my god, so much reading, but I like it at the same time. Quest in the woods. Seeking silence in the woods, I asked him. Quest in the Woods, Part 16.
What are you talking about? Storm? The war? I don't understand.
So, what I'm guessing is that obviously she doesn't know what the storm is because she's from a different era. It's kind of weird to follow this story. She doesn't know what the storm is, we do. So, she's confused on what the war is, the storm, because she doesn't really know what that is. Apparently, the actress apparently knows because she's in the cult, I think. The group, the bad guys, I don't know, something like that. Krisha covers her head, retreating backwards.
If that's true, then the world we are living in, the era, and the people, everything will be destroyed in the near future?
Yeah, buddy. Outside, the thick smoke of the riot rises. Far away, the windows of the cafe are shadowed by debris, and people scatter in all directions. In the distant grand halls and mansions filled with roses, the wits of the great empire continues to play.
Only the chosen ones will survive the storm. What about the others? Millions out there have never even heard of the storm.
Chosen one.
Yes, only the chosen ones will survive the storm. This is a trial, Doctor.
Oh yeah, because that's what I'm trying to remember, because this happened like 4 chapters ago, where the same thing happened. It's like it's happening again. She remains smiling and calm, like an uncanny portent of her former self. A person feels she no longer does, or maybe never did.
A trial? Then who started it? Who decided the standard? You? Or the so-called guiding one? God? Or the supreme existence? Who gave them the power to decide the fate of others? Who allows such absurdities to happen?
She steps forward with each salvo in her barrage of questions, voicing the confusion burning in her mind.
What is the past with the right order? If time just keeps going backwards, when and where will it stop? To a time when man did not exist? Or to a time before civilization? Then why did we write poems, pursue art, and develop civilization? Why did we try so hard to make progress? What was the point of it all?
Chest rose like a burning rage red hot in her face. Meanwhile, the discouraged figure had only slightly frowned at its brow.
I don't understand, Doctor.
The cold face tilts as if taking a gesture.
Why are you so concerned about the others? Huh?
Yes, suddenly feels a chill rising from her hand.
When we reach the new world, we can fully realize your dream. We will create a kingdom of freedom for everyone. As for the embers of the old world, they are like a tumor that should be removed. I care about them.
Tumors that should be removed?
Neo watches her bow. Dancing voices as it's singing. No one else hears the silent bolts dancing to the beat of explosions outside.
Look at this painting. How chaotic it is. Look at the repression in the darkness. Look at the beasts in the people's hearts and the maggots under the golden surface. I listen to them as they listen to me. The shadowy echoes inside the skulls, the cacophonies of chaotic colors, the smudges on the canvas of rationality, and the filth in front of magnificent boulevards. They were excised, suppressed, the top paint scraped off and replaced with an empty, monotonous white. Yet, in the end, they will be released to the fullest, to everything.
She spins, performing the steps of her waltz. Her skirt circle as it strange shoes. Dances. A close chorus rises from the
Downstairs. Is that an explosion? You...
The dancer before her suddenly seems more dangerous than ever, but her feet are stuck as if rooted in restraint, unable to move a step.
Theophil has left. He shone like a star in the end, just as he wished. But the rest of them, with their rocks and shattered windows, are still left to struggle. If only I could help them, just like how I helped Theophil.
What do you mean you helped Theophil?
Smiles in head.
You didn't hear him. You were not there. He ran at me, stuttering my name. Every inch of his skin was ravaged by flame. So much pain. So much spectacle. I need to get water, but he was already on fire. And the only water I found was in his skull and veins.
Ow. She suddenly stops as if the music score is reaching rest. Hazel's arms extend straight, her thumb points up, her index finger extends forward pointedly, her forearm lifts at the 8-shooter stand.
Bang!
The sound of an empty gunshot pierces straight through Lucia as sharply as a...
No, Miss Ditterstoff. Isolde, you shot Theophile on purpose?
Interesting. Doctor's lips number, voicing the question to herself as searching the proof of her own memory. She still
So this is the truth you had repressed? You...
She still remembers the trembling that filled her embrace that day, and the sensation of tears suddenly.
You were right, Doctor.
Actress
Lifting of
turns
repression
around.
is the first step to liberation. I am fully cured.
So she lied about it?
Look at me. Did I do a good job?
You're telling me. Okay. Lied about the entire thing. I'm guessing, I don't know. Not sure. Again, an explosion rocks the ground below. Smoke begins to pour over the streets, raising this room, though rich in history, is sunken by bursts of long-aged dust.
Come with me, Doctor. I am inviting you, just like how you invited me. Let's heal the world and save it together.
How deep did we? The actress turns and reaches out, but now there's no one before her, only an empty door.
Huh? Doctor?
She runs her mind forcefully blank. Without the luxury of reason, okay. Purpose, she frees into insert sail. Finding her way back quickly, reaches a dead end. The path she comes by is obscured, everything wrapped beneath the unsettled dust.
There! Is that Miss Kakanya? Relax, people. Miss Kakanya is on our side. She has helped us a lot.
Ilich.
Behind Illich stands a of a bizarre figure. Immigrations without residence permits, workers who can't pay their rent, farmers who have lost their land, traders who can't afford their clients with nowhere to go within the city.
What are you doing?
A gentleman from America said we could do something big here, so I gathered everyone. We will march down to the Kietenstrasse to the Vienna branch of the Foundation. Our slogan will be equal rights and freedom for Arcanus. How American is that?
Obviously the Arcanists don't want that, aka the Foundation, but you know. From a smile, yet his expression remains splendid.
He seems to be quite a big shot with wads of cash in his pocket and reliable connections in the government. He said we no longer have to worry about the residence permit and the Arcanum license after this job.
No longer.
Freya chews on the words absently, but the hopeful figure does not seem to notice.
Aren't you coming with us, miss? This kind of activity is your favorite, isn't it? Hey, where are you going?
He's not interested. Right, where are you headed? Dr. Capricia, don't this exactly what you always been so passionate about? Doctor, isn't this exactly what you inspired just put it in practice? Out of nowhere, she recalls the words of the in the woods. Sharp question shoots out of her skull.
Kakanya, you should be tried and punished.
Why?
You gave your friends hope, prescribed them treatment, and vowed to stand by their side. But now you're silent and turning away. You betrayed your patient. You ran away from your kind. You are unfit to be a psychiatrist.
I think it's going on.
You are not worthy to be a human being.
Okay.
What am I supposed to do then? My patient, I never figured out her true thoughts and feelings. And my fellow kinfolk, they were innocent and unaware of the manipulations of the influential. Even I was in confusion. How could I tell them the truth that I didn't know? How am I supposed to face the overwhelming madness and destruction on my own? So you're just someone who happens to stumble upon the truth? A bystander who happens to be watching from the shore? This is why you are a disgrace. It's a sin to just stand by and watch. It's a sin to promise salvation, but fail to bring them ashore. It's an even greater sin to ignore this tragedy and turn away.
Yes, I admit, I'm a hypocrite. I used to be so eager to help my friends, but when they really needed me, I turned my back on them. I told her to release her repressions, but when she actually did, I couldn't face the destructive consequences.
I propagated my dream with great enthusiasm, hoping all my kids could live in a free world. But if it's realized in this way, it's the worst nightmare imaginable for everyone. I said I would start the secession of the Arcanists, but what is the essence of this movement? A rebirth? Or a complete betrayal? I'm just like my father, mother, and brother, who tried to shed the label of Arcanists selling small wares as soon as they climbed up the social ladder. I'm lost. So please, tell me, what should I do?
The reply is a cold laugh.
You already know, don't you?
Wer wird im Regen verschwinden?
Shall vanish in the rain.
Wem wird das ewige Glück gewährt?
Shall
Die Gnade
be
von
granted
oben.
the eternal
Und
happiness.
diese Leere, das Aufhören der Existenz.
Oh. Shall vanish in eternal happiness, the glance from above, and the impact. In a daze, she stands in the middle of the road, letting the chaos pass by around her. A stone debris from another explosion flies towards her, but her stance remains unchanged, as if
Miss Kakanya!
the stone suddenly changes its trajectory. Her body is pulled away. The figure her is a familiar face.
You are fine. Thank goodness. I've been trying so hard to find you. I have something important to tell you.
The young assistant clutches the doctor's.
A catastrophe is about to sweep across the globe.
Yes.
But there are still things we can do. If it goes smoothly, perhaps we can save plenty of lives.
Look
at my back.
Fine.
Are you a rational numbers? Uh-oh.
Here. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Fine.
Right wing.
Uh-oh.
Or they do the opposite. I was thinking. Well, the whole thing. Wow. Holy damage. Just
No worries. Relax.
I moved the wrong way.
Some peaceful moments.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Actually, I probably should have.
Right wing.
Victory.
So I thought that was like strays, low cast, or strangling as weakened. Exposed. Art above all. And now the most crypto performance. Art above all. Part 17.
The field agent squad cannot make it this time. They have a more urgent mission. But the Vienna branch already requested support from the army, even though we haven't told them what is happening. They are irritated by the blatant attack. We'd better use the power of the era now.
The era. Hushman clips a Lapis issued communicator back on her wrist.
Only one question remains. Is the source of this intel reliable, Marcus? Are Isolde and Heinrich really playing in the premiere of Tosca?
Questions her assistant, but her gaze is fixed on Kersha, who sits there idle in thought and action.
Yes, it may sound a bit absurd, but that is Miss Kakanya's inference.
It is you who asked for cooperation. I've done what I can and told you everything I know.
Her head, her voice, uncertainly.
Unless the show is cancelled, Isolde will show up. She is a perfectionist when it comes to her work. If she shows up, so will Heinrich. Neither of them is under bounty, and the upper class loves her performance, so it's not hard for them to guarantee a show, even in these troubled times. I know her well. She will be there. If I know her as well as I think I do.
Kersha says nothing more, and her eyes fixed on the curtain, walking into a trance. The opera is about to begin. The audience pass through the aisles and take their seats on the soft chairs.
Madam Hoffman, what mission is the Field Agent Squad dealing with?
Marcus speaks up, trying in the matter of her books in conversation, ease them materially awkwardness.
Assassinations. There has been an outbreak in the Empire over the past 3 days. They are sent to guard the important people. We're out of manpower right now, so don't expect any backup. But don't worry. We don't need to capture or defeat the menace, just focus on the original ritual. Put your own safety first. Understand, Marcus?
Marcus signals her understanding once again. She dives her into on the orchestra of our people's opera.
Huh. The audience is bigger than the tickets sold. I counted the seats in the balcony and the gallery. There are still too many people in the main hall. Are they all staff of the Vienna branch?
No. This could be the doing of Manus Vindictae.
So you think?
What are you laughing at?
That's you, Miss Foundation. You have no idea where you are. This is Vienna, the city of music. And this is Isolde and Tosca. People are crazy about them. I bet they would even stand outside the railings if standing tickets were sold. And when it reaches Act 3, they would fling themselves over the edge, crying, "Oh, Scapia, avanti addio!"
Hoffman brow heavily.
Don't get what you're saying, but it sounds even worse than Manus Vindictae.
I collected information about this opera.
Marcus hands off another stack of material.
Rome, 1800s. Painter Mario Cavaradossi and singer Tosca are two lovers. Cavaradossi has been arrested for helping the fugitive Cesare Angelotti, former consul to the Roman Republic. To save her lover, Tosca turns to Scarpia, the chief of police. Scarpia has coveted Tosca for a long time, so he proposes that Cavaradossi will be freed if Tosca gives herself to him. Tosca submits to him, but when he tries to embrace her, Tosca stabs him in the heart with a dagger.
Oh, for heaven's sake, how did you make that sound so boring?
Tosca stands up, unable to bear the industrial. She reaches out, snatching the stack.
I don't think you should read the script ahead of time. It takes away all the surprises. Just let the singer guide you and immerse yourself in this world. Isolde is very good in guiding the audience. She's the best there is.
Grasps the scripts tightly, ready and willing to defend her beloved play.
As a seancer, her incredible arcane skills allow her to act like the characters themselves on stage. She can do all kinds of voices, even those that seem physically impossible. When she does this, she becomes a completely different person, taking us to a world beyond reality. It'll feel like witnessing a miracle firsthand.
She realizes her behavior is, for the moment, quite costly inappropriate. Sinks back down and removes her glasses, holding them in her hand.
Sorry, I got a little excited. So, this is how much I looked forward to this opera.
She trembles as her hand reaches up to grasp for her forehead, her voice falling into a sob. Marcus hesitates but eventually reaches out, placing a hand on her shoulder.
I'm sorry. I know you still see her as a friend.
No, I'm just thinking. I thought I knew my friends and my kin, but really I had no idea of what they were truly thinking. Even with this mirror and all the psychological theories. I am like Pandora who opens a box without knowing what was inside. Was it hope or destruction?
That sounds dark.
But I also think perhaps we can never truly understand one another. But things won't get any better if I give up because of it.
Jessica sinks her head, rubs her eyes forcefully, then puts on her glasses once more.
I cannot turn my back on this. Don't worry about me, Miss Marcus. Now that I am here, I will fulfill my promise. I will stop her. As for the doomsday you talked about, I don't know what I can do about it, to be honest. All I know is, if I don't stop her today, every day of my life will feel like doomsday. No matter what happens from here, the show has begun.
The lights dim, just as she had scripted it. The black-haired opera singer steps forward to the stage.
Please, enjoy. Even if the world ends tomorrow, we still have a show to enjoy.
The applause. Applaud, applaud, applaud. Only applause. Part 8. Oh. Oh, this is the translation. I mean, I don't know. Always with science, faith, my prayer rose to the always with silence, faith, I brought flowers, altars. Not. So I'm pretty sure she's working with them, which is always with silence, faith, my prayer rose to the always with silence, faith brought flowers. I'm gonna skip it. Is it the same thing? Yeah, it's the same thing. How long did to be honest with you, how long does this go? don't think. Wait, can I? No, I can't. Okay. I can't boost up the volume. I didn't realize how. I don't even know if you can hear it. I swear, if this goes endlessly, I'm. I don't know how long this is. I don't know if this is infinite. It doesn't tell me. Oh, I could've just. I feel stupid. I could've just clicked. Oh my. I thought it was gonna go on. I could've just clicked. It would have been. Whatever. Anyways,
Looks like Isolde is going to finish the show. But how did she get on stage? No one saw her backstage.
A secret passage, like at the exhibition. Marcus, keep an eye on Isolde. I'll go find Heinrich. The branch staff will take action as soon as she comes off the stage.
Entire time and it wouldn't continue. They don't tell you this stuff.
I'll talk to you on the intercom.
Hoffman rises from her seat. The surrounding audience look at her disapproval. Marcus stares intently at the stage. The spotlights shine, casting its beam on the stage solo protagonist. Paralleled, tangled. But Marcus has no intent in her beautiful songs, as she only is calculating the progress of the unseen drama. Now I know. Click. Adore the. Give my song to the stars, to the sky, which smiled beautifully. The hour of why, oh Lord, why?
This is the second act. Scarpia, the chief of police, will propose a bargain. Tosca will pretend to submit and request safe conduct for her and Cavaradossi. When Scarpia signs the paper,
Her focus state narrows her vision. Marcus can only even feel the sight tremble of Star's hair as this twin brows before the statue doing her revenge.
La più breve Civitavecchia.
The shortest one. Piece of paper is retrieved from that person's fingertips.
Almost there. Almost there.
He lifts the red silk from the table. She picks up the dagger. Something. She picks up the dagger, pointing to the heart of the police chief. Forcing the man laying in blood, she laughs out loud.
Questo è il bacio di Tosca!
Wait, something's wrong.
Choking.
The man lying on the ground. That's Mr. Call from the branch? Is he really bleeding?
Oh boy. Marcus shoots up from the gallery. The information her reading reveals causes the telescope to slip from her hands.
What? Are you sure? Definitely Miss Kakanya. He is not acting. That's real blood coming out of Mr. Call's body. The assassination in the story has become reality. Why is the show still on? Why isn't the audience reacting? What about the branch stuff? Madam Hoffman, can you hear me?
Her cries go unheard. The audience remains attuned in silence. There is no sound from the communicator.
Damn it! What is going on?
Trisha rushes down from her seat. She runs through the audience, whose expressions remains unchanged, with heads locked straight to the front of the stage.
It really is Mr. Carl.
The pool of blood beneath Carl slowly spreads, steaming the cold air.
Why is no one? Are you all mad? A man has been killed, don't you see? Stop the show!
The audience sits calmly, unfazed. The music continues. On the stage, a solo is playing that turns around, revealing a expression.
Cavarodossi, have you escaped from jail?
What?
Very.
My poor lover! You were put into jail only because you were too kind-hearted. I've been trying to clear your name. Scarpia proposed an unfair deal. He wanted me as his mistress. But now he's dead, at last. The whole of Rome was overshadowed by his power.
What are you talking about, Isolde? That's not what the story is like.
Run away with me, Cavarodossi. I have the safe conduct. We will go to the sacred kingdom of happiness and freedom, where no one knows us.
Okay.
What are these? Oscar Pochera poisoned to death. Resnick shot dead. And Hudnov assassinated. King of Greece assassinated. Archduke Franz assassinated.
Oh my god.
All these assassinations at the same time?
Buzz comes from the main hall, from the grids, from beyond the sky. sky and can sound. It rings through the hill like a bumble downpour. That's uh
Who ate beans?
No worries.
Uh-huh. Please, don't resent.
Haven't you eaten?
mind that.
It could be found.
Fine.
And divide.
Oh.
Rational.
I think I can.
Whatever. Good побед. Fine.
Isn't that?
Swallow my exhaust. Don't blink.
Nice.
Just like the prophecy.
Still, you can't escape them. Rumors of your sanity. Wait, is this the? Phineas, when your golden blood comes upon us, pressing through the shiny shore, over ankles and veins and through some pore, a hammer falls at the temple's core. Forget, touching night with your footstep once more. Oh, Vernius, have you already left me? Oh, Vernius, could you be applaud, and cheer, full free, that roar, dance not placed in the coffin stuff, a brace for you, enrichment and slim, offer major price. I follow you, follow your fingertips in a haze, stepping into the path back to the better sweet day. Sure, that's. I mean, it makes sense. The crashing tides. When all tides converge. This storm is coming. This storm is coming.
Their faces are distorting like those paintings. Is this also some kind of mass hysteria, or
The opera house is early noises, and the people within are relentless.
Anyone seen my glasses? Could you pass them to me? Oh, they've grown on my eyes. Don't mind me.
Careering crowd stands on their chairs, clapping controlled, shouting with mild.
Questo è il Baccio de Tosca! Come, friends, Keith and Keen, take your daggers and get up there! We will all kill our own Scarpia! Those so-called upper-class people don't deserve the best seats! Visitate! Visitemore!
More and more leave their seats, some shouting as they step up over railings and to the aisles. The music still plays, and the curtain has yet to fall.
I can almost feel the blood splashing on my face. There's no doubt this is art. The way in which reality replaces fantasy.
This is definitely.
I've never seen a show like this before.
Zilla, what happened? Have you got blood on your faces too? Is this part of the show or? Wow.
Interesting. The crowd blends like a thick oil paint, swirling and washing over every corner of the opera house.
They're killing each other in a frenzy. Is no one noticing this? Madam Hoffman, I have an emergency here.
Marcus stumbles, knocked over by the frenzied crowd. The communication to her communicator is lost.
No, I can't hear anything. The crowd won't let me leave. I need to make way myself.
Okay.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Time to check my calculation.
Oh.
What?
Chia. Fine.
It'll all be fine.
Don't blink.
Thank you for your cooperation.
That. Realize she's good.
I need some peaceful moments.
Then I can get this
Wanna
guy.
watch the aerial stunts?
There's the newer one spawned attack.
Right wing.
Tell me that didn't do enough damage.
It'll all be fine.
Back.
Isn't that?
Fine.
Come back to me.
Just need to get rid of that
Time
one
to check my
back.
calculation.
Let me see if this.
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
Relax.
Swallow my exhaust. Thank you for your cooperation.
Great.
The final demonstration. A perfect argument. Welcome to the world of numbers.
Sword. Yes. Follow.
Just like the prophecies of the woods.
Totally intentional. Anyways. It was definitely. Someone rushes out from the shadows, drawing a sidearm.
Quiet! Be quiet! Go to hell, you terrorists!
If the arrival had meant to bring order, it succeeded only in making the scene that much more chaotic. Gunshot screams, roars, and bellows meld together. A few staff members from the Foundation breach wave towards the crowd, but they only are either infected with hysteria or set the way from the flood of people. Marcus dodges the awkwardly among them, like a leaf in a rushing river.
I need to disperse them. At least open up the exit.
Marcus, what are you doing? I said evacuate.
Hoffman rushes from the other side of the pulling Marcus away from the swarming crowd.
But people are dying. It is our duty to.
I just got a message from the headquarters. The timekeeper has issued a 24-hour storm warning.
Okay.
What?
The menace has carried out several assassinations on the same day. The instability of this era has reached the critical point, which means the storm is coming.
The storm. Marcus collapsed to the ground. Slowly bewildering, she begins freaking her hands through her hair.
No. No way. The storm. It was me. It was me. It was me who started the chain reaction. It was me who leaked out the details of the island. It was me.
Get a hold of yourself, Marcus.
A pair of strong hands pull her up from the ground.
This is a storm of time. Compared to the chaos it causes, you and I mean nothing more than a pebble. It happened many times before you did anything, and it will happen countless times more. The errors in history will disappear again and again, and so will the people. The situation can't get any worse. The only thing we can do now is to find the ritual that grants immunity to the storm. It's the only way to save more lives. The Foundation has issued the evacuation notice. All staff must return to the headquarters before the storm arrives. The closest evacuation point is Vienna Central Station. They will pick us up there in 2 hours.
Well,
2 hours.
Marcus recalls the map she saw in her way, with pictures kept.
It takes less than 2 hours to get.
I know. There are still things we can do before the storm truly arrives. But the enemies are probably much stronger than we are, and there will be no backup.
You think? I don't know. Maybe the half health that I took maybe proves a point. Not far away, the head of the village branch lies strained, his face wrenched in horror as treatment to a crime. Below the stage, people in the fancy dress, in uniform and costume roar in surge about forming an indescribable.
He once told me what really scared you was not a threat to your life, but the possibility of dying ignorant. I think I understand what you mean now. I don't want that either. I don't want to go back to the headquarters without doing anything at all.
Well said, Marcus. Let's go. Find Heinrich and Isolde. They might know the ritual or have the clues we need. We can still catch the last train if everything goes smoothly.
Hoffman explodes her weapon again, and Marcus grabs her lamp tightly.
Kakanya is not with you?
Miss Kakanya ran up to the stage. She and Isolde.
Behind the shoulders of the crowd, the green figure has disappeared from the stage. Marcus squints and inspecting the curtains and the stage
Heinrich
props.
has enchanted all the props. There must be a hidden entrance to the secret chamber. I am sure. Miss Kakanya and Isolde are still in this theater.
Come here!
A deep purple glow of the it's from the darkness. Hoffman pulls Marcus back by the shoulder, nation for past her hands. Ew, it's that guy. A familiar figure of a gentleman to the sea. Foot almost steps on.
There are traps under the floor.
Good boy. I did deal with those. Okay. The opera is silent. No audience, no music, not a word for any actors. A space to think. Cries echo from behind the curtain. She opens her eyes as the protagonist leaps into the stage. War and peace. Who does the bell toll? War and Peace, Part 20. I looked at it, the ring of life, the ring of all lives. Your hands form the ring, and the judgment is pronounced on the doomsday at the dusk of when history fades away. O world, it has but bites its feet, its touches rise. O man, they broke the earth, waiting for the sky. Who shall be granted the eternal happiness? Grants above, never absent. Yesterday.
What is it that you want, Isolde?
Yesterday, who shall vanish in the rain?
I thought the Foundation was exaggerating the truth, but you are...
Are you mad, Doctor? Because I killed Mr. Carl? I thought it would make you happy.
Happy? Why would I be happy?
Because he was a boastful man. His ideas were at odds with yours, and he contributed to the repression of this era. A bureaucrat you hate the most. He treated us like stains on the wall to be covered up in shame. And he was the kind of man who'd pocket the gold foil whenever he found any. Society is dying because of these hypocrites. Don't you think we should have the surgery and remove them?
Words, mad as they are, manage to convey a warm silence.
I didn't know you would interpret my words this way. I deeply regret ever telling you that.
What? Why? Why are you being so cruel to me? It was you who said that everyone was sick and dying, even though they pretended to be fine. Yet the source of the sickness lay not in ourselves, but in the twisted era we lived in. A radical surgery is the only way to remove this ugly tumor. And it was also you who told me to stop repressing and to embrace my desires. We should restore the world to what it was like. A kingdom of freedom where everyone will be happy. Are these not your words? Or have I misunderstood them? Why won't you look at me? Have I made such a big mistake that you don't want to see me again? No. Please answer me. I'm begging you. You are my only friend and the one I cherish most in the whole world. Doctor, what on earth have I done wrong? Why won't you forgive me?
Stone looks vague, does not crack. It's all good, shrugs dramatically.
Is it because I'm too stupid to understand your words? Or because I'm also sick with the incurable tumor? If that's the case, please help me. Hold my hands, touch my face, hug me, and talk to me heart to heart like you used to. Doctor.
Isol approaches. She reaches out and grasps your hand as of her judgment.
Ich habe mich in diesem Traum von dir gesehen, wie in einen Spiegel schauend.
I saw myself in that dream of yours, like looking into a mirror.
Es war Abend, als wir dieses Gespräch hatten. Es war das erste Mal in meinem Leben, dass ich die Sonne gesehen habe.
It was dusk when we had that conversation. It was the first time in my life that I saw the sun.
Dein Traum hat mein leeres Leben mit Bedeutung gefüllt. Du hast mich davor bewahrt, nur ein verfluchtes Gefäß zu sein.
Your dream filled my empty life with meaning. You saved me from being just a cursed vessel.
Das war ein wunderschöner Traum.
That was a beautiful dream.
So schön, dass ich vergessen habe, wie hässlich ich bin, während ich ihn betrachtete.
So beautiful that I forgot how ugly I was while I was staring at it.
Ich versuche nur, deinen Traum zu verwirklichen.
Just trying to realize your dream.
Ist das falsch von mir?
Am I wrong?
I never thought you would commit a crime over my words.
Crime? You mean what I'm doing right now? You don't like it?
She steps forward anxiously, fearing she might miss something.
The Foundation knows all the truths, yet they won't tell us anything. That's why we have to release everything they repress. The news, the hysteria, the riots, the chaos. That's what Manus Vindicte told me.
They're all lies.
Is this not like your dream? Did I misunderstand?
What in the world did they tell you?
They told me the method of salvation, Doctor. They gave me the opportunity to save your loved ones, the world, and your dream.
The fall is painful. The space below the stage feels unexpectedly vast.
Where am I?
Backstage. Bruce, enormous props fill the blank area, with black and white shadows painted directly into the floor, forming another stage beneath the stage. A familiar scent lingers in the air. Marcus to rub her nose.
I've smelled this before.
Paint smoke.
Welcome, Angelotti, and unknown lady from the Foundation.
This guy with.
Welcome to the small beginning of our new world.
On the stage, he still gives a perfect interpretation of a harmless gentleman.
Oh, sleeping bullets from Laplace. You almost hit me, miss. I can't let you through, though. Not now. The leading actress is busy.
Just hopping to the side of and out of the bullet's path.
The curtain has been raised, ladies, and the show is about to begin. Why not open your hearts before the lights come on? Let's sit down and have a civilized conversation. Oh!
The next bullet fires true, but the air is too clouded with the dust that the target had already moved before it struck.
There is no need to negotiate with a terrorist. You will have a chance to talk to our specialist after I take you to the headquarters.
A terrorist? You wound me. Is it because I wear the mask of menace? Because I revealed the truth you've been hiding? Or because we accelerated the storm and made this era end earlier than expected?
Hey, lol. Well, I know you've been lurking, but I do appreciate it. Okay, have a good sleep. Have a good night. Sleep well. Don't stay up too long. Get some good rest. I appreciate for you working. A glow of Arcanist skill breaks through in response to his query. Marcus raises her hand, the lamp dispelling some of the darkness.
Let me help you, Madam Hoffman.
My Angelotti! Why are you standing with the enemy? You're supposed to be one of us.
Angelotti? Is that me?
I am your salvation from the real terrorists of the world.
Salvation?
This familiar term catches her ear. Oh my god. This familiar term catches her ears, burning in them. This ordinary word has become most intriguing. The speech given from the corner of the props continues.
Angelotti with a full case of books. Tell me, of all the books you have read and all the documents you have worked with, did any of them mention the catastrophe that suddenly broke out in the summer of 1914? The scourge of the 20th century? The real history?
That's...
You have such a kind heart, Doctor. Yet you don't know the truth. How are you going to bear the pain when you do? Theophil set himself on fire. Ben hung himself to death. Emmanuel laid himself on the railroad tracks.
Are they the suicide cases in Vienna? They all came into contact with the menace?
Isolde tilts her head back, laughing brokenly.
I can see them. I can hear them. The ghosts of future history haunting the city from above. Heads full of holes. Heads covered in shrapnel. Empty stomachs. Even the ghosts of little children. I can see them all. Cities bombed to the ground. And trains full of people headed straight for death. It is coming. It is coming. By then, the guts hanging from trees will be more vibrant than spring flowers. There will be bullets, helmets, scars.
Yeah, she's going crazy.
Kind of talk, Doctor.
How I wish it were a farce. A farce that claimed the lives of more than 10 million people. A farce that dozens of leaders decided to take part in. Ben, a dear friend of mine. He played the best Fantasia in A minor ever, but came back from the battlefield missing an arm and a leg.
He remembers that day when the glorious Mr. Mr. Forget-Me-Not. Yeah, that was the last guy. The guy who played the freaking piano. Was it? I think it was. Yeah, it was the guy who played the piano last we encountered this. And Anyway, stepped across the desk, his questions simplified by a stack of thick letters.
And Emmanuel. His hands were born to write poetry. But he was sent to the front and dug trenches until he died of disease.
When did they stop planning? He could not even recall his old friend's handwriting. It was blurry now. Only his anger remains valid.
Our hands are meant to hold paintbrushes, play pianos, and write stories. But they end up in gunfire because you narrow-minded hypocrites keep inciting them to violence. We've already suffered for our gifts. Now we have to watch our talented friends sacrifice themselves for man's childish tantrums. Ladies, you know all of this. Yet you call us terrorists?
Having been quiet from the wearying amount of time, Hoffman coughs up a mouthful of blood, dragging attention back to her. Hoffman clutches her chest, falling just short of collapsing to her knees. Her face is now deeply pale, and Marcus watches as the cold face she ignores contains these streaks of pain and
Madam Hoffman? Madam Hoffman!
Continues to speak, unconcerned. He points at Hoffman.
The real terrorists are you, humans. Sie haben diesen Krieg begonnen.
It was you who started that war. Clear to unlock the small room. Or? Oh my god, I don't know how long this is, man. Fine, I thought it was gonna end at like maybe 18, but like, this is longer than I expected it to be. I might just do one more, and then maybe continue it next week or tomorrow. Because tomorrow I don't have school, which is cool. I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Stream like I might continue this week, next week, because one, I didn't expect this to be this long. Two, my throat is tired of reading, clearly, and I want to go to bed too. So I'm gonna leave it at the cliff. But I do want to recap a little bit. So far, she's been lied to. Obviously, Isola has been working with Manus Vindicte, remember? Manus Vindicte, bad. The Foundation, good. Maybe. Don't know. So far that we know is that Zol was convinced that Manus Vindicte can bring Kurska? I don't know how to say it. Dreams to like life, where everybody has freedom, mainly the Arcanist, I guess. Which brings the storm closer to the era. Now, I'm thinking that the era of that time was never supposed to know about this storm because obviously it's almost like an era that shouldn't be there. I think. But obviously, Madison's like they're trying to be like, okay, we can actually bring you all to salvation and actually bring you somewhere more peaceful, where you can all be wonderfully there, which is not good. Obviously, the Foundation is trying to stop that from happening, which and thus is why you see hands on his face, which is like kind of their calling card for the madnesses they play. It's either the mask or those hands on the face, in which they persuaded Isolde to do this. I think, unless she knew that she was gonna do this either way, because when she was, I guess, treating her, she was trying to like persuade to see what her true past was like, or conquer it in a way. I don't know, but it is interesting though. Pretty cool. I might continue this next week. Don't know because I don't know how long it is. These chapters. Wait, I wanted to see something real quick. I'm gonna go here. 2030, 16, 50. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to be. This is up to 21. This could be the last one. I don't know. Well, I'll try to continue this next week, maybe. Right now, they're bumping up the level to like level 45, so it's a little bit iffy, but we could work on that. But yeah, so we're gonna continue this next week. Go raid somebody to raid. See if the see if it's well. Just read them. But I'll try to maybe continue this tomorrow, or I mean not tomorrow, next week, or tomorrow. But I am invested. I mean, there's a lot of like it's really unknowingly how long it's going to be, but we'll see. See you next week or tomorrow, depending. And I hope everybody has a good day and good night. So see you next week. Right. Bye bye.